Right. Hey, Hank.
Hey, what's going on?
I do.
Was that you playing the piano just now?
Yeah.
Dude, that was awesome.
I was just
That was
messing around.
spectacular.
What's shaking, Hank?
Oh, not much. I was hanging out at Free Chan last night, and somebody made me this avatar. So I put it up. I figured it's going to offend some people, but you know what? There is much more in this life that they should be offended about. So when they come at me with, I'm offended, I'm going to be like, well, what about all the babies they killed in Iraq? Does that offend you? You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I got an offensive avatar, and people are going to accuse me of all sorts of things, you know, being racist and whatnot. But that's fine. That doesn't bother me.
Unreal, eh?
Somebody made
Yeah,
it for me. I didn't even ask.
I know.
He was just like, "Hey, check this out," and I was like, "I'm putting that up. That's too good to waste."
I like that. Groovy, man. In the hood.
I figured I'd tell people it's a medical condition, and when they say, "Well, you can't do that," well, Michael Jackson did it. Is it because he's white?
Unreal.
No, but I don't think too many people are going to give me shit. The people that don't know me probably will, but the people that know me just know that it's shits and giggles, you know, it's fun and games.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit, man. People need to get into grips, man. We're in the year 2017, man.
So today my wife got into a fender bender. Don't worry, she's okay. It literally bent the fender. And then she had a flat tire all on the same day.
Things happen in twos and threes, eh?
Yeah, honestly, that's what I was waiting on, the third incident.
Yeah, I recall my old man bought a used Chevy station wagon back in what year was that? 86. I think it was a 19. Beautiful, beautiful station wagon, man. Had air conditioning. Um, just a awesome unit. And he was showing it to my uncle at the driveway. My mom's younger brother. He and he was showing it to my uncle. The thing was like brand new, man. The engine compartment, the engine looked like it was factory, A couple weeks later, I guess he wasn't paying attention, and he ran a stop sign in the street a couple of blocks away from my grandparents' house, and he hit a tree. He rode off the vehicle he ever bought, garbage to the dump.
Excuse me, you're cutting out, I think. Last thing I heard was garbage.
Yeah, he smashed the station wagon, the best car he ever owned. He hit a tree with it. Garbage, ruined it. Yeah, I've been cutting out in and out all day, man. I don't know what's happening.
I think it's just Google, man.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, man. Because I've never had these problems before. I think it started yesterday, man.
Yeah, I think everybody's kind of catching on to the whole Google Hangout thing, and I think their servers might be getting overloaded, you know, because
Yeah, I was gonna say overloaded, man. Yeah. So are you working today, Hank, with your sales?
no, I was going to, but my wife got into that wreck and kind of pushed everything back a day. And I was going to do it tomorrow, but somebody needs some help moving, so I'm going to do that. But
Yeah.
I figured it'd probably be better to market, towards the middle to the end of the week rather than marketing in the beginning. That way I can get all the marketing uh, out of the way
Yeah.
that I can for
Sometimes.
now.
Yeah. Sometimes friends or family are more important, to help someone move, get them settled in.
Well, my good friend Stephanie, she was trying to use a one of them rental buildings, rental storage, and I was like, hey man, I got a garage. You know, it's not very often that I
Yeah.
use it, so go ahead and put your stuff in my garage, and I won't charge you a thing.
Right. That's what friends are for, man.
Right?
It's not always about money, you know.
Right?
I remember a family that we knew, actually where I was born. They had like 14 kids, man, and they immigrated over to our town here. And I remember my dad saying to my mom, let's go to the store and freeze for them, help them out. And that's what they did. And then my dad came home and he said, "All right, let's get ready. We're going to go and visit this family that we're going to help them out, and you guys better be on your best behavior." And we went over there, and they were surprised. We pulled out a whole bunch of groceries and took it into their house. That's just the kind of people my parents were. We weren't well to do, but they did that out of the kindness of their heart. Because they knew what it was like. Coming over here. You know, they didn't have anyone really helping them out. You know, it was the gesture. It wasn't about the money.
Yeah, people's faith in humanity all the time. My faith in humanity, gets shaken about once a year at least. They need to have a little hope restored,
Right.
being put back in place, because there's so many people tearing that hope down, you know, and it only takes one person to restore it,
Right.
one act of kindness,
Yeah, man.
because it takes several people to tear it down, but only one act of kindness to put it back.
Yeah, one little act of love, man, can change somebody.
The thing that got me the most, and this is kind of ridiculous, but I guess it's my pet peeve. This lady signed the pizza box instead of the credit card. The credit card going to take it in the house and gave me the pizza box like she wanted me to take it back to the store. And when she did that, I was upset, not because I was mad at her, but
Right.
because I didn't know that humans could be that stupid. Like I didn't know it was possible that this lady has a nice house, a very nice car. She's living
Yeah.
better than me, obviously, but she's not smart enough not to sign the pizza box. What was she going to do? Go
Wow.
inside and eat the credit card receipt? But
Unbelievable.
when she did this, it shook my faith in humanity. That's why it pissed me off. And I just remember thinking, hopefully she was on drugs because I
Yeah.
can't explain it any other way.
Right. Yeah, you get to meet all kinds of people, man.
Oh yeah, all kinds.
That's the one thing I learned, from the age of 15, 16, when I was dealing with the public, pumping gas at a full service gas station. All kinds of different people, different personalities, different backgrounds. A real, real experience, and expanding my mind, and learning about different cultures and stuff too.
Yeah, I love learning about different cultures. You know, um, that's kind of one of my things that I enjoy. Learning about different people and different backgrounds and different religions, different beliefs. I kind of enjoy that because I feel like that that kind of stuff. Culture is being waged war against.
Right.
And it's my opinion that evolution and stuff like that, they tear down people's, how should I put this?
Morale.
No, culture. They tear down their culture and their religious beliefs, and everybody kind of assimilates into a Darwinism,
Right.
and it's going on worldwide. And it's very interesting to learn about these cultures before they disappear.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Actually, my hometown, they have this thing called Carabram, and they do this in the summer every year, where different cultures and different backgrounds, they celebrate these cultures and stuff, eh? And they have food, those pavilions, they have, they dress in their cultural background, and they serve different foods and stuff. So you could actually taste food from their part of the world and how they do it and stuff. It's really something, eh? Uh, it's excellent. I like the way they do that. They expose little children to different backgrounds as well,
Hello, Hassan.
Hey, Sam.
Hey Hank, hey Joe, two of my favorite people on Hangouts here.
Wow, it's cool,
Yeah,
man.
Thanks, man. Same here.
cool. What are you talking about?
Talking about different backgrounds, different cultures,
Oh,
and you're included in that too, man.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to say I saw you on video. You cammed up yesterday, Hassan.
Sorry, what did he say? I,
He
I
said
was,
he
I
saw,
was, I was
he,
moving my
he
headphone.
yeah, he saw you. He said yesterday on camera, you cammed
Oh,
up. He said that was cool.
oh, oh, with violin.
I don't know. Were you
Yeah,
playing? Oh yeah, you said yeah, man.
I saw you playing the violin.
Oh, thanks.
It was good stuff, man. I love to hear people play their instruments.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's awesome. The stuff you play, Sam. It's that Eastern sound, man. You bring it, man.
yeah. I hope I can deliver the thing that
You
is real.
deliver. You deliver. Don't worry.
So has anybody been following the news? Any current events?
Not
Anything to
really.
speak?
Not really.
No, not here, not me. I think Ronan does.
Yeah, Ronan, he's one of them Indians that keeps his ear to the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But that's all right too, man.
Yeah, we need people like that. We need people routing their congressman. I don't think it's going to help, but he does. So,
Yeah.
the congressman needs to get letters from people, reminding them that, hey, some of us give a shit what's going
Yeah,
on
man.
out here.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, the mechanic where I worked part time at the gas station, he used to read the paper every day, and he used to read the letters to the editor, uh, you know, in response to different stories. And I used to think, wow, what a waste of time, man. I read the sports section, but I wouldn't be reading. I wouldn't be caught dead reading, the political letters, in response to what's going on. And It's something else now because now I'm older and I'm that guy now reading the political letters, you know, people's responses.
Hey, Richard.
What's going on?
How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
It has been a long time. I've not seen you here.
Oh, it hasn't been that long, just a few days.
Yeah, a few days.
My volume's not so great. I have to
Oh,
figure out
okay.
what's going on.
Yeah, we're all having problems with Google, man.
Richard, I noticed you got the Merkava above your eagle head there. Are you a Zionist, Richard? Richard, did you know that your eagle was crowned with the Jewish star, the Star of David, that doesn't really
I
belong?
see that. Yeah, I don't know as that shape is necessarily a Jewish star as opposed to a shape in itself that the Jewish star also uses, but I suppose you could look at it that way if you wanted to.
Well, Richard is all Freemasonry, I think, isn't he?
Oh, it's all Freemasonry, sure.
Are we gonna go into that topic today or what?
Freemasonry?
No, not necessarily that. All this political shit.
Why is my volume so low? This sucks. I've like put the thing right up to my ear. Huh. Where else can I adjust the volume, you suppose? In Hangouts or something? What the fuck?
I think Google is messing around, man.
Huh. I'm gonna have to get off because I don't feel like holding this thing up to my face. That's kind of.
Yeah, do that, Richard. I did that. I had a problem earlier, and I went
Did you?
off and I came back on it, and the volume is better.
Okay. All right. Well, good enough. Oh, I bet I know why. Do you suppose if I'm on power saving mode, that would matter? Let me try that.
Okay, all right.
Huh. Somebody say something.
Testing 1, 2.
I mean, we
Testing
can't.
1,
Well,
2.
that did a whole bunch of nothing.
We can't
Huh.
have Richard on low volume, man. We need to hear Richard.
Who knows? Whatever. I can hear you. But why do you suppose that the Jewish star is on that symbol, Hank? Since you mentioned it.
Well, it's the six-pointed star, and
It
you
is.
can see it because it's a upright pyramid placed on top of an upside-down pyramid, and it's the Merkava.
No, it was used during the Second World War, and I think
Why do you think it's there?
yeah, it's pretty obvious that it's there.
Yeah, well, asking why does he think it was put there? I mean, yeah, we know what it is. We know where the other symbols that are like it come from. I'm just wondering why he thinks it's there. Is it there to say, oh, we're the Jews and we own the stars, or why who made that symbol and why was it put there?
I don't know. I'm completely ignorant of this.
Oh, okay.
We control the world.
Oh man, oh, another
Well, I would
fact about
think.
that star that is
Mhm.
on your avatar. There are 13 stars, 13 little
Mhm.
stars on it.
Right.
But it couldn't have anything to do with the fact there are 13 colonies, could it?
Right.
Is that completely irrelevant, or is that maybe why, you think?
Interesting.
What is this noise?
There would still
What
be
is this fucking noise?
13. Do you think there would still be 13 stars? If we had 8 colonies, do you think there would be 13 stars? Or do you suppose maybe it's 13 because that just happened to be the number of states or colonies, whatever you want to call them, we had? Seems to me it's pretty
If it was
obvious.
implemented after World War II or during World War II, we had more than 13 colonies at that point. So
Okay. Well, you said you didn't know anything about it, and I'm the one that asked. So when this
taking what's
particular
fun.
this particular symbol I got, and it was labeled Illuminati symbol. So I'm not even sure if it's exactly representative of what people oftentimes say it's the presidential seal. I'm not entirely sure that it's actually representative of anything except somebody who made their own little Illuminati symbol. I don't know. Does anybody know if this is or is not an official United States symbol? Because I don't. I've never seen the yellow and black circles around the eagle thing. I mean, the eagle is representative of a lot of different eagles you see with the E pluribus unum and the arrows and the leaf or the branch, olive branch. But I don't know if this is even an official symbol, quite frankly. I got it because I assumed it was made up intentionally to stir up the conspiracy theory nuts because it was labeled Illuminati symbol. But it may or may not be. I don't know. But I'll give you my answer as to why I think that the 13 stars are shaped like that is because somebody made this just to mess with the conspiracy theorists because it's similar to something we use. And that's why it was labeled, Illuminati symbol. That's why I think that.
Well, the thing. What about this $1 bill? There's this pyramid and the all-seeing eye on it.
Yeah.
Right.
So it wouldn't
Sure.
be that irrelevant.
Whoa, we're talking about two different things. Are you talking about my icon with the eagle and the stars, or are you talking about the Office of Information Awareness? So that's two different things, right? The Office of Information Awareness.
Do you think that office? Do you think that all-seeing eye and that pyramid on dollar bill? Do you think that it's a symbol of it stands for information or something like that? That office or it's
Sure, of course. It's a real office, and the message they're trying to get across with that symbol is that they're looking and recording everything. That's kind of the whole point of that symbol. Yeah, sure.
Okay, then how? What time was it then that
About
office was made?
1990, about 1995, something like that.
Yeah, well, that symbol is older than that. You know that, right?
Well, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So they adopt that symbol from somewhere. Okay, and if it's used on the dollar bill, okay, it doesn't mean that it's because of the office or something like that. It means something else, I think, because the thing that office does, I think it means something, some other thing,
What do you mean? Some other thing besides spying on everybody?
Yeah, well, you made the point. You see, satisfying.
Well, that's what they do. That's their stated objective. They're not trying to hide that with some symbol you have to figure out. They're trying to make it really clear and obvious what they're doing. It's not a hidden office that's trying to pretend they're not spying, right?
Yeah. In my country, there's this conspiracy theorist who says that eye is the eye of Lucifer, okay, and that eye, they think that Lucifer and Satan are the same thing, and the thing about that eye is that Abraham stoned.
The difference between the sort of the eye of what's called the eye of Horus?
Yeah. Well, I know.
What is the difference?
The difference between the eye of Horus? Well, Horus.
The difference between the same
stories.
No, the difference between the same symbol that they used the same looking symbol they used to use, and then it was changed to a more Christian attitude type symbol. The difference, I don't know if you know or not, is that the eyelashes,
eyelashes, yes,
right.
yes.
Okay, so the eyelashes were added.
Paintings, yeah.
the eyelashes were added because they liked the idea of an all-seeing eye, but they didn't like the idea of it being satanic, so they added the eyelashes and said, okay, this is our new symbol. So when you look at the Information Awareness Office one, let me pull it up here. You know, I don't know if it has the eyelashes or not, because I can't zoom in quite that much, but...
They're removed eyelashes.
Oh, the eyelashes were removed. Okay.
Yeah, the
Okay.
eyelashes are removed. The
Okay.
The Egyptian one has like long eyelashes and some kind of
Okay. Okay.
painting on it. Yeah.
So when we look, can you zoom in on that information awareness thing and see if it has eyelashes or not? My guess would be it doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay,
It doesn't have
so
eyelashes.
that would be the symbol for the non-Lucifer one, right? Or at least non-Egyptian, I guess you could say.
Mm.
But I think, you know, I think the idea is simply that, you know, America was made to dictate the terms of America to the rest of the world, and they keep along with that with the symbols of things like the all-seeing eye. It's like, well, you're not the all-seeing eye, America's the all-seeing eye, so we're going to put that on our symbols.
No. I think because of the founding fathers, you know, the founding fathers of America, they were Freemasons, okay, and that symbol, that
Sure.
symbol is a Masonic symbol, okay. That
Mhm.
symbol is all-seeing eye.
Right.
Like they relate that to Lucifer and the light, okay.
Mhm.
And it has a lot of like philosophy behind it, so it's not like the simple thing.
Well, I can go along with it. They're the ones that started it, but this symbol, like we say, it's approximately. Now, I just said 1995 to put it in sort of the modern era, right? But could be as much as 2000 or something. I'm not sure. But anyhow, the point is, did they put it on there just because the founders were Masons and put their symbols on, or did somebody put it on there because they're not really a Mason at all and they just designed it because they thought it looked cool? You know what I mean? I don't know. Are they really trying to say the Masons are really in charge of all the spying? Or were they trying to say that this all-seeing eye is a cool symbol we've used all these years, and why not use it for the all-seeing spy office? It seems to go together. I guess what I'm saying is it seems to go together to me, whether you're a Mason or not. Even if you're not a Mason, it has nothing to do with Masonry, the all-seeing eye is kind of a natural fit for the Office of Information Awareness. So it's hard for me to make that leap one way or the other without some added evidence, knowing who was the person that designed it, who told them, you know, to either put it on there or said it was okay. Did they say, you know, make a symbol that has some masonry stuff in it, or did he just figure it out himself and all that sort of thing? So I don't know, you know, exactly what the Mason connection is, because in this particular case, it's just a natural fit. If they had the all-seeing eye, say on the agricultural office, then I'd say, well, that's kind of weird, you know, why? But even then again, maybe I might think, well, they're, you know, all seeing the agriculture or something. I don't know. But in this particular situation, it's just a natural fit, whether it's masonry or not. So, right? Don't you agree?
Yeah, it makes sense, you know, in that position, it makes sense.
Right.
All seeing eye, like we see all. Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
Sure. And I think, you know, like you said, it goes back to the Masons and the founders, but they also were trying to set up, you know, a nation so powerful. You know, it's a quote. It's not something I made up. It's a quote. You know, we want to build a nation so powerful we can dictate the terms of the new world to the old world, and the old world meaning everybody. It wasn't. It's the only that the old world was just the only world that was important to them at that time. You know. But yeah, I don't. Masonry symbols don't bother me because they're. You know, I don't care. If a guy's a Mason, he's a Mason. If he's not a Mason, I don't care. I don't even find it to be some crazy, nefarious, bad thing anyway. It's just a club of a bunch of people, and there's one on every street corner in America, and who cares, you know?
Yeah, it's not. True that. They're everywhere, okay? And
if it, even if it was
I know
true,
they do a lot of charity and things, so it's not actually like a bad thing.
Right. And it's kind of, to me, it's like an Eagle Boy Scout, right? That's the top level of Boy Scouts. it turned out that all the presidents had, or most of them had some connection. They were all Eagle Scouts. I wouldn't say that makes scouting nefarious and bad, and
No,
the same
yeah,
thing
right.
with Masons. If it takes a lot of work to become a 33-degree Mason, maybe they're in top positions, not because there's some big Masonry conspiracy. Maybe it's because when you become, the top level of Mason, people around you respect that. They're saying, wow, it took a lot to get there. You worked hard. The Masonry committee,
Yeah,
gave you
like,
all the way up to the top. And you know what I mean?
yeah, according to the name, Freemasonry, okay? So they do this, like, they have, like, entered apprentice. These are like the degrees and things. The fellow craft and things, okay? And it's like, they call this kind of lessons workshops, okay? So like a mason, like a stonemason's workshop and things, like a lot of things, that a stonemason uses. So, I don't think that there's a conspiracy theory about that, but I think that
Well,
masonry's
there sure is with some people. I mean, Hank who probably doesn't like him at all and thinks that, you have to get permission from the Freemasons or something to be the president or in high positions in London or England even. He, not necessarily Hank. I don't want to speak for Hank, but there are people like Hank who pretty much blame Freemasonry on every bad thing you can imagine. To them, it's all the Freemasons' fault that anything bad happens.
no, the thing is that it's a club, right? It's a club. So
Right. And it's a
if
club that anybody can join.
yeah,
I guess me.
yeah, you made a good point. You made a good point. Everybody can join. And the thing about it, okay, me, you, and Joe, we are here, okay? We form a club, okay? So, like, you're this boss of this company, okay? And Joe, and a lot of other people are searching for jobs, okay? We're in the same club. Which one would you choose? Me and Joe, because we're in the same club, and there's no difference between us and those people, okay? So you would go with me and Joe because we have this personal privilege, right? So
Right.
it's rational. It's rational that you promote us, okay? You don't
Right.
promote
Sure.
like any other one but us because we're in the same club, we're in the same circle and group. So why not? You see?
Yeah. As a side note, I fixed my volume by just plugging in my headphones and taking them out. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I make my point.
Yeah, and I agree. And I guess what also gets me about people that are so worried about Freemasons is they call it a secret society. And it's not secret at all. That's the part that really
Yeah,
kills me.
Freemasons say that
Yeah.
we're not a secret society. We're a society with secrets. You see, that's different.
Okay. Yeah, I can go with that. And I think you want to have a cool little club, you're going to have little oaths of secrecy and little secret meetings and secret this. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. It's to me, it's all a bunch of foolishness. I could care less what a
Oh,
Freemason
about
does. I
secrecy.
care what people do, whether they're Freemasons or not. So to me, the fact that some nefarious douchebag might also be a Freemason is completely irrelevant. I can care less. I care about his actions, not what club he joined last
Yeah,
year.
exactly. Exactly. But I know the thing with the presidency and things. I think that a lot of people with good characters, okay, are in that club. So the thing is that they're like the sophisticated, like complicated, important people. Okay, yeah, they're in the same club. Okay, so if someone is like going for something, okay, they're gonna support that or they're gonna disagree or disapprove that, right?
Right. It's
So
like
it doesn't
networking
actually,
with
yeah,
anything.
yeah. It doesn't mean that there's like this conspiracy thing going on and like
Well,
shit
see,
and
but
things.
the other people that don't agree with us, what they would say is that the rituals to get up, past the 25th level and the 30th level, that they all have to do with satanic, rituals. That these people, as they get really high, they're no longer
Yeah,
the good people donating to charity. I mean, they almost make it sound like they're, kidnapping babies and sacrificing them. They don't go quite that
no,
far.
man,
They don't go
that's
quite that far, of course. But what they say is that all the rituals, the higher you get, the more satanic they
the
become.
most satanic. Yeah.
That's what they say.
These people do not have this knowledge about it. Okay, so I gotta if one of these people is like watching us,
Well, maybe Hank will come back.
on YouTube, just go and study a little of Morals and Dogmas of Scottish Rite of Freemasonry by Albert Pike.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good book.
But of course, they don't care about those kind of things. They only care about sort of making up their own idea.
Yeah, because they need it. Because they need it. They need to think that there's a conspiracy theory going on. They need it. They need to think that way to just, they say that it's not my fault. This conspiracy theory is going on. My life is lame, but because of this conspiracy theory, they won't let me evolve.
What gets me is I kind of lost my train of thought. Anyway, go ahead.
Do you want to
I
repeat?
know what I was going to say is when you start going on and worrying all the time about these types of conspiracies, the stuff that's really bad that's going on right in front of your face, you don't even see. You're so worried about the Freemasons that when senators and congressmen just vote in these really dumb laws, you don't even notice. You're thinking it's a conspiracy, and A, there's nothing you can do, and B, all this law they just voted in just goes right over your head. It's like, it doesn't, if you're concentrating on shit that doesn't even exist in the first place, how are you going to notice the things that are going on around you that do exist, is what I say. If people concentrated on the truth and the facts of what their governments were doing, they wouldn't really care. They'd be like me. I don't care what club they're in. I just care that the law sucked that they just passed. And that's what I'm worried about,
Yeah.
What are you up to besides Google Chat? And hi, Jose, or DeMello.
Not a hell of a lot. Just playing my piano and my guitar. That's about it. Just chilling, trying to stay out of the political.
I see. Well, I'm going to take off. I just wanted to test my app again. Yeah, and I don't know if you heard me or not, but I plugged in my earphones and unplugged them, and it's fixed my volume problem. You might try that yourself next time if you got any earphones.
Yeah, actually, I've had problems with my volume on the headphones. Sometimes it goes really low, and I have to wait a few weeks and then plug them back in, and then the volume goes up. So I don't know what's up with that with Google.
Yeah, I'm guessing that there's some kind of setting for the volume in like in your hand phone, and then another setting on Hangouts, and the two aren't figured out. They're probably not both set on high or something. I don't know. Right. But anyway, I'm gonna look into it and see if I can figure it out. I'll let you know next time I talk to you.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Sometimes it works really good. The headphones, the volume, really nice, and then all of a sudden, it goes really low, and then I have to unplug the headphones and listen to the audio through the tablet, externally.
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Take it easy.
Yeah, I'll take care.
All right.
Are you out of here, Richard? Well,
yeah, Richard left. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. These are little hiccups with Google, man. The volume, with the audio.
Yeah, I think yesterday it was that happened. Yeah, the same with me, but I think it wasn't my case. It wasn't about Google. I think it was about my headphones.
Oh, okay. But
yeah.
This morning, like you were talking to me, and I was talking with you, and it kept cutting in and out, in mid-sentence as I was talking with you.
That was hard. Yeah.
A couple of times, and it seemed to fix the problem. Can you hear me good now or no?
Yeah, I do hear you good.
Oh, all right. I don't know. This technology, man. You know, it's a bit too high tech for me, man. Came in here. Wasn't Ronan in here earlier? Then he left.
No, I didn't see him.
I don't know. For some reason, Ray doesn't want to come in here and talk, man.
I don't know. I know nothing about it. I'm gonna play this one out loud. This
Hey,
is
Beck, Sam and I, man, on voice.
oh yeah. Debunk is here. Can't it was sitting I'm sitting oh, okay. So what happened with your brother-in-law after all? Joe? Hello. Oh, someone's here?
Yeah, I'm here. I just want to
Oh.
come back and say Hank was completely full of shit. The star that he's talking about was made during the Continental Congress, and it was made at the Congress of Confederation long before World War II, and his contention was just more complete bullshit pulled out of his ass. That's just not true at all. And it was actually made prior to the creation of the U.S. federal government, for crying out loud. So what a load of shit, once again, from Hank. I should have known better. I should have looked it up right away. Anyway, see you later, bro. I just want to tell anybody that might have heard Hank's disinformation know the truth. See ya.
See ya. Hello, Joe. Is that you? Yeah.
Yep.
Lost your connection again?
Oh yeah. When that happens, you need not question it. It's usually the connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you strumming that the violin.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Good. How about the sitar? Do you guys in Iran use the sitar at all?
Not Indian. We have our own sitar.
Oh, you have your own version, eh?
Yeah. It would seem like this.
Yeah, we have our own instrument as well. It looks like a little guitar, but it's got a weird shape to it. It has 8 strings,
Mm-hmm.
and it's our traditional music called fado,
Mm-hmm.
Fado, and yeah, it's very old traditional music, and usually it's a woman singing,
Mm-hmm.
accompanied by that instrument and a guitar. It's very beautiful music, man. I'll put one on Hangout.
Yeah. Please.
Maria Teresa Oliveira, and you'll get a feel for it.
Yeah, I
Heart,
hope. Yeah.
yeah, it's music from the heart. About love and the struggle and stuff. Very beautiful stuff, man. And some of the men, when they sing,
Mm-hmm.
it's usually like two men back and forth, like like a rap. You know, it's really interesting, man. And they make it up on the spot. Uh, the lyrics, they're actually having like a rap between the two of them. Talking bad about one another and stuff. It's really interesting, man. But
Oh.
it's all in fun, but it's serious.
Oh.
Uh, yeah, it's really cool, man.
Surprising.
Yeah, it's really cool. Uh, when I was a kid, you wouldn't catch me listening to that stuff. But this
I would love
Maria,
to.
yeah, this Maria Teresa Oliveira, it's not a rap. It's actual music.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, beautiful song.
Did you put it on Hangouts?
Not yet. I will. I'll do it
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Is it Deepak I'm hearing? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cindy is hiding in there. Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Yep.
Hey, Beck.
Echo. Fuck who caused the echo? Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Hello, Deepak.
It was that cello you were playing caused an echo there, I think.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hey, Ozzy.
Hey, Beck.
I'm trying to get Sam to watch Dr. Shivago. I think he'd enjoy it.
Man, I'm gonna watch that movie right now.
Watch it now.
Sam, it's Maria Teresa de Rono, not de Oliveira. I got the last name wrong.
That's Omar Sharif. It is Omar Sharif's the lead
Okay,
guy
it's
in
on
it.
Hangouts. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off. Okay, I'm gonna see that movie and this song. Okay.
Yeah, man.
See you. See you.
Learn the tune for Dr. Shivago, Sam.
I'm gonna watch the movie.
Yeah. Shivago, you're gonna love that, man.
You could play the theme tune on your violin.
Yeah, let's see what that is. So bye for now. See you later.
Okay, see you later, Sam.
What is it? The King and I. That's a good movie. Jose's in that one. Yul Brynner. Remember him?
Right. I guess you seen me last night. I guess on cam, eh?
Well, going to be a picture now, Jose. Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm just going by your picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's his name? Future Boy was on here last night with Petra, myself, and Tommy. And Future Boy was saying that, well, only Petra and I had to go live camera, you know.
Yeah.
To myself, you know what? All right.
Yeah, he keeps asking me to go on camera. I think, honestly, think he's gay.
So I put my camera on, and then Tommy came on camera too, man. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Who was asking you to go on camera, Beck?
Future Boy.
That baldy Polish
Oh,
guy that can't understand what we're saying.
He was
You know,
fucking
the one that's
steaming.
always-
I know I can't really say much, but he was fucking steaming last night.
Yeah, he can't pick up if you say something like baldy. He can't pick that
What?
up. He can't process that, you know.
How you doing, Dave?
Aye, I'm alright. Bit of a long day, but I'm alright.
Good.
I just heard he's going on about Dr. Zhivago. That's a great song.
Oh, yeah.
And you sent him away to watch that film. It goes on for about 4 hours.
It's one of the longest movies, 3 hours, 40 minutes or something.
Yeah. It's a David Lean film. All his films going forever.
Yeah, I could watch it again. I haven't seen it for years and years. I could watch that again.
Yeah, it is a good film. I'm not saying it's not a good film. It is a good film. Especially Julie Christie in her prime. She was stunning.
I can't remember what happens to him at the end. Did he die in a heart attack chasing after a tram car or something like that?
If Sam is still listening, you've just ruined the fucking film for him.
I think it's some old guy that's telling his granddaughter or his daughter or something. Some bloody
Yeah, it's
gulag worker or
basically
something.
It's during the Russian Revolution. It's written by a guy called Boris Pasternak. It's all about the start of the Russian Revolution.
Bother with the names of the writers or anything. That was straight through my head.
I've never read the book.
Can you remember who the director of photography was?
If it was David Lean, it might have been Jack Cardiff. But he worked with who'd you call them? Oh, they done the Red Shoes and Black Narcissus.
Who was second?
Pressburg.
Who was the second?
Emmerich Pressburger and Michael Powell. Powell and Pressburger.
Yeah. Now, who was the second cutting editor to the assistant cutting editor again?
My Uncle Jimmy.
All right. I mean, who remembers all that crap? You know when a film,
But I'm a film buff. I remember the directors and I remember who wrote the film and all that because I'm into movies and I'm into music. So
Wow, man.
just take all that stuff in, you know.
Well, man. Yeah,
If it's a good film, I might read the book if I haven't already read it,
that's
just to
pretty
see if there's
interesting.
difference.
Probably why I was crap at school. I would just say I don't know. I wasn't listening.
No, I wasn't that great in school either. It was really afterwards. I mean, they always say that you learn more after you leave school than what you learn in it.
That's guaranteed, man.
Yeah, school only teaches you how to learn.
Right, you learn the basics.
You learn how to climb out the window and down the drain pipe.
Right.
Yeah, man. I remember grade 8 algebra, man. I fucking hated algebra, man. I used to just fucking doodle fucking in my my paper and just do some artwork, man.
I knew as soon as I looked at it, I'm never going to use this shit. So I never bothered fucking trying to even comprehend it.
That was the same thing with me, man. I thought it was useless.
There's a Billy Connolly sketch about algebra. You just said it's completely useless, and in a way it is. When do you ever use algebra?
You know, yeah, I said to myself, I'm never gonna fucking use this in real life. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
Wasting my time with this shit, man.
No, but I'll be back in a second.
French class was the same thing, man. You know, it was close to my.
Yeah, we got French and German. We're like, why should we speak in German when we can't even fucking speak English? Thought it's English. Yeah. Yeah, they go back to teaching. Well, I don't know if they do. Don't think they do it down in the cities, but they're back to teaching Gaelic again. Local schools. They kick the German into touch. Still get French. Check there. I was on that Al Jazeera today. There's my picture poster. Anybody added Ray? Ray. Oh, Ray, isn't it? Oh, yes. Was it?
Just going to send a couple of emails in a bit, so just move.
All right. You got a bad connection, Ozzy?
Yeah, it's been happening all morning.
Is your snow thawed? Are you still getting snow?
Yeah, it was thawing the last few days. Some of it has dissipated away, melted. Next few weeks, it should start melting away, a lot of it.
Yeah, you don't want it melting quickly. You get flooding, eh?
Yeah, the sewer system up here, it's pretty good, man.
Yeah. You got a lot of that in England. If they get heavy snow and then they get a little bit of a, if it thaws too quickly, that's when they get the bad flooding.
Right. Yeah, I the sewer system there in England, man, that's old, eh? Old sewer system.
In the old towns and cities, the floodplains have been taken up by new housing and villages.
Yeah.
There's just nowhere for the rivers to burst the banks into.
Yeah, they tied them into those old sewers, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, they can't cope with any extreme of weather, heavy rain, heavy snow, bloody leaves falling, the trains stop.
Yeah.
Fucking laughing stock of Europe when it's bad weather.
Yeah, that's not good, man.
I mean, they've even got to borrow snowplows and gritters from other countries. There's gritters and snowplows went from England, when they've had snow, because they just can't cope with it. Yeah, they just can't cope with it. They borrow other counties and gritters and what have you.
Other equipment, eh?
And, yeah,
Bulldozers and stuff.
they're never prepared. Never.
Yeah. Well, we had a year, I think it was back in 2003, Toronto, the mayor at the time, Mal Lastman, he called in the army. I think I told you this before. So much snow,
Yeah.
They called in the army to, clean up the streets down.
Yeah, they've done that here, the army, with using sandbags to try and protect, the small towns where the rivers bust the banks,
Yeah. Right, it's very serious.
It just puts everybody's insurance up. The only winners are insurance companies,
Right.
Properties, you can't get insured now, because of flooding.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
When you pay for it.
I don't think we've seen much of, weather changes in terms of, we haven't seen nothing yet, like Hurricane Katrina there was, I think, eye-opening for a lot of people of what can go wrong, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nothing you can do to stop that.
Not much, run towards the hills.
Yeah. Nothing hits you like Mother Nature can.
Yeah, it's usually the wealthy people that avoid those kind of problems, because they're usually, high in altitude in their landscapes, It's always the weak and the vulnerable always pay the price.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. To the next one.
I mean, if you recall that tsunami there, in Thailand, I forget how
The
many.
Christmas one,
Yeah, that was really something,
Oh, yeah, it just shows you what, I mean, it wasn't a particularly strong earthquake. It was 8.3, something like that. It's hundreds of miles out to sea. I mean, it's there could be a lot worse ones than that.
Right.
But that one caused devastation throughout the Pacific Rim, yeah?
Yep.
Or the Indian Ocean, whatever.
Yep. We take a lot for granted, don't we, eh? You know, Mother Nature can change, you know, a person's life in a matter of seconds. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we don't get hurricanes, typhoons, tornadoes. We don't get earthquakes. You know, we're quite lucky where we are.
Right.
We complain about the rain, you know, but or the snow when it happens, but it could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Could be a lot worse.
That's normal. The rain in that part of the world where you're at, you know, England and stuff, Ireland, Scotland.
Yeah. I watched. Funny enough, I was watching earthquakes. An earthquake document the other day when they were building that, you know, that suspension bridge in China.
Yeah.
They had to, that has to be earthquake and typhoon proof and all that kind of thing. Typhoon happened during the construction, but
Man.
they were prepared with it. And then you see another, and it was I can't it was, but there's all these skyscrapers shaking from side to side. They're all earthquake proof, yeah.
Yeah, probably Japan, you know, Tokyo
Yeah,
or something.
well, I think, yeah, well, I think it was in Japan, but they're shaking from side to side. These skyscrapers, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of thing is normal in California there, right? You know, little earthquakes, you know,
Yeah,
little tremors they call
yeah,
them.
yeah. There hasn't been a big one since what was it? That big one at San Francisco.
Yeah.
And that,
Yeah.
on that San Andreas fault, in it.
Yeah.
A big one could hit there any time. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You remember the devastation that caused there in San Francisco? Those bridges and all? Excuse me.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That was a big movement.
Can you imagine being in that bridge, you know, where the top bridge, you know, came down and stuff, man, and being trapped, man, that was really something.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even like to be in the street with those buildings around you shaking.
Oh yeah,
Just the glass falling out, you know.
man. I mean, I think it was in 2001. I was sitting at a coffee shop just actually down here, downtown, and
Yeah,
my back was to the glass behind me, and I was up, and all of a sudden I hear this weird sound, crunch, you know. I I looked behind me, and sure enough, man, this car hit the wall behind me, and I was like in a bit of a shock,
yeah,
thinking, you know what? Wow. Okay, so there's this wall behind me, and luckily, it's got a steel structure inside the wall. And I was thinking,
yeah,
the glass alone, if the car penetrated, I would have been pretty much toast. You know, the glass would have just cut right through me. And then I thought,
yeah,
well, man, I mean, nobody thought about putting like a barriers, you know, before uh, the sidewalk that's in front. What happened was the person lost the brakes, eh? And so the car it hit the wall that was behind me. After
yeah,
that happened, what they did was they put barriers, you know, the round barriers and a big curbs. If that did happen
yeah.
again, you know, the vehicle would stop. But can you imagine if there's a few people having a cigarette there when that happened? You know, the car
Oh,
would have
yeah,
ran them over to begin with. They would have
yeah.
been
There's a
hit.
few of them. There's
Yeah,
quite a few of them on YouTube where a car goes straight into a shop or
yeah,
you know straight to a calf. But I think afterwards they're putting the bollards up.
yeah. I mean, after that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? Luckily for me, you know, it didn't happen. I don't care about the money, you know, uh, because you know, if I survived it, you know, I would have been in a fucking wheelchair or something. But it's not about the money. Couldn't care less.
Mm.
I was just happy to be fucking healthy and walk away from that.
Yeah, they're not bothered about who's sitting in the cafe or whatever. They're only bothered about the damage or the cost to repair. Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
the cost of their insurance. It's like a lot of these retail stores used to
Yep.
get ram-raided in the city.
Yep.
Car, steal a car, put it through the front doors and run in, steal what they can and run away.
Yep.
And it's only then that they think about putting bollards outside.
Exactly. Yeah. That's all they care about. All they care about is the premium on the insurance policy. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be up to the insurance companies to say, you know, your insurance will be a bit cheaper on your property if you've got bollards outside your fucking front plate glass window.
Yeah, it's common sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there was,
I came off a text stream. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, there was a hospital there in my hometown, and there were some train tracks. And what would happen is, when the train, before the train comes, as you know, the, what do you call, the wood comes down and on both sides, and no vehicles can pass by, right? The bells, you know, start ringing and all that. What happened was, this is kind of personal because it's my uncle's adopted daughter. She was driving. Her mother-in-law was beside her in the passenger seat, and mother was in the back seat of the car. And anyway, what happened was the car got stuck on the train tracks as the train is coming. She was pregnant, the driver, the female, and she couldn't get out of. She got out of her door. Remember, the car is stuck in the middle of the train tracks, and the hospital is to the right of the vehicle. And so she got out. She got her mother-in-law out, and the mother-in-law is trying to pull her seat out, and she couldn't in time. So the driver, the female, she got out of the way just in time, and the train to the car, and both of her mother-in-law died, and her mother-in-law's mother died in this tragedy. After that happened, you know, the authorities, they got involved, and what they did was they closed that part of the tracks, and what they did was they built a bridge. So now it has a bridge, and the vehicles, they just drive underneath it, and there's no more for tragedies to happen there. You know,
Yeah.
if they would have done that, you know, years prior, because you know, it was just a matter of time before there was going to be an incident there, but it took 2 lives for that to happen. You know, it made the news everywhere, and it caused a devastation in the family. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. It usually takes an accident. It's like the schools here. If you drive more than 10 mile an hour past a school now here,
Right.
it's a £350 fine and a 6-month suspension of your license automatically.
Right.
You know, I mean, some drunk drivers don't get that.
Yeah.
Or if you park in a school zone, you know, it's a heavy automatic fine.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be.
And it's recorded on camera at most schools, so you don't get away with it. You know, there doesn't have to be anybody there. Your license plate's photographed, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lazy buggers who'll only drive, you know, half a mile to drop the kids off at school and park outside the fucking school, you know.
Right. Yeah, it becomes a safety hazard then.
Yeah, they can't see between the cars, you know. kids walking to school, you know, the healthy kids are getting flipped by cars, you know.
Yeah, man.
Because these lazy fat bastards in 4x4s can't be bothered walking half a mile, you know.
I used to see that all the time because I lived like, what, 300 meters from a school.
But I only drive my son to school if it's really bad weather because it's not that far away. The majority of the time I just walk him to school. You know, I mean, especially in the good weather.
Well, if it's raining here, they've got raincoats, you know.
No, I mean if it's really bad.
Well, I mean,
It's like a mile and a half. It's like a mile and a half.
Yeah, I can understand running to school if it's a hurricane or, you know, whatever, but a little bit of rain, they can wear a raincoat, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
And it's
Talking
good for
about
the
the
kids, you know, walking to school with their friends and stuff. You know, they get to talk.
Yeah, they don't do that now. Jose, we used to walk to school 4 or 5 years of a great laugh walking back. You know, we walked about 3-4 miles.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays they've got to be chaperoned there, chaperoned back, you know.
Yeah, like their little princes.
Especially your first graders, as you call
them. Up till they're about 8 or 9 year old, then they start making their own way to school with their mates, you know. But
yeah,
a lot of them are more, you know, wrapped in cotton wool till they're about fucking 12.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it is.
They get so used to being, you know,
Antisocial.
Spoiled is the word.
Mix with other kids, you know. Don't play out the
There's
street.
that many. See, for kids these days, especially for my son, I mean, he's only 6. But there's that many distractions indoors. I mean, I'm afraid he's going to be confined, you know, and he's going to be indoors all the fucking time. He isn't really, you know. He loves going outside, but get that much going on in here.
Yeah, it's great for them to learn social skills at a young age, you know, with other little friends and stuff.
I mean, we're lucky in a way in the street I live in. There's a lot of kids around about.
They've got an iPad, you know, they've got their phone, 4 different contraptions and spend all their time on it.
Yeah. I try to limit the amount of time he spends on his tablet.
1 hour. After they've done their homework, they get 1 hour on a PlayStation or an Xbox. That was it, maximum.
To be honest, he's not really interested in video games per se. It's more like looking stuff up and all that on his tablet. It doesn't really bother him. He's got an Xbox, but he very rarely plays it. He's only got a few games. He just likes the football and there's a tennis game and there's a couple of driving games. And I'll play with him sometimes, but to be honest, it doesn't really bother me.
I used to roll rolls of wallpaper out in the garden, tape them together and just fucking paint with them.
Yeah.
But in the technology age, Vic, that's what it is.
I think I was like, I don't know, 3.5, 4 years old, man, and used a couple of sardine tin cans. They were empty, of course. Make a couple little holes and join the 2 of them together with some steel, you know, little wire, and use them like it was a couple little cars, you know, one pulling the other. Put some sand in it, you know. Those were my toys.
I remember stretching it, having 2 tins and a piece of string across the fucking street and talking to my mate through it like it was a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We stole a piece of wood from the park. This is back home, across the street, and we took a bowl, like a cereal bowl, a plate, and with a pencil we circled it, and we used a saw and cut it around and made a wheel. We put it onto a piece of stick and nailed like a cross, and that was our little toy. We put it to our shoulder and, you know, just go across the ground with it, you know, the wheel and that piece of wood. That was our toy.
Hey, you know what, Dave will know this, you know what a close is? Was a close, like a tenement close?
That I don't know.
It's like a main entrance to a tenement building that's called a close, and you go upstairs and then you get flats each side. Yeah.
Okay.
They had tenements in New York, so I imagine they must have had them in Canada, but maybe before Jose immigrated.
What kind of tournaments?
Yeah.
Tennis?
No, tenements.
Tournaments, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, what kind of
10.
tournaments?
No, 10 tenements. Tenement buildings. Tenement buildings like
Oh, okay.
high rise flats
Okay,
or
okay,
apartments.
okay. Yeah, okay.
We'll get there eventually. Anyway, the entrance to that we call a close.
Mhm.
Ozzy, and you got apartments. You got the entrance to the apartment on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you might even have three, but what we used to do is tie two doors together.
Okay, yeah.
But just leave enough slackness for
Oh,
each door to open
man.
6 inches.
That's nasty, man.
And I would knock on both doors and I'd try and open them. And they could only shout out the gap, "You fucking bastards!"
That's nasty.
The other side would pull it so that he could open his door. So the other door would slam and he'd start fucking cussing and swearing at us, yeah.
Oh, that's good, man.
I was standing there shouting at these fuckers one night, you stupid, we're only young kids, you know.
Yeah, man.
You stupid old bastards. And one of them climbed out we're on the ground floor. He climbed out his window and fucking caught us.
Oh, fuck, man.
I grew up
When
in
you said-
Close,
when
but
you
it
said-
wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't in the tenements. You got to be
yeah. When you said
back,
tenements,
a bit around the back.
Dave, when you said tenements, it
Aye.
sounded like tournaments.
Tournaments. Well, there's actually there's a lyric in the Simon and Garfunkel where they talk about tenements. So I just assumed there must have been tenements in New York because that's where they grew up.
Yeah.
If you would have said apartments, I would have got it. But you said
Yeah,
tenements, it
Yeah,
sounded
it's
like
just-
tournaments.
tenements is like a 4-story
Yeah,
apartment block.
yeah. We call them duplexes. If it's like
Yeah,
a fourplex, it means 4 apartments.
Well, these were all sandstone buildings, so they all made of sandstone.
Okay.
the ones in
It was like a wooden kitchen.
the ones in the richer areas of Glasgow are actually quite plush. You know,
Right.
inside, outside they don't look that great, but inside,
Yeah.
because huge ceilings.
Nice luxury. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. My sister lives in one.
Yeah,
It's a
man.
really nice.
Nothing
I'm
wrong with
going
that.
back. I'm going back to when your living room was your kitchen, and
Yeah, you're going back to like the single ends.
it was tenement buildings behind Barras, Edison
Aye, I know.
Road, to meet the slaughterhouse. My sister stayed round the corner from where Lulu was born.
Really, eh?
Yeah, and you had gas lamps on the wall, little gas lamps.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
you lit that was your light,
Yeah, man. That's what we had back home,
Yeah.
man.
and you shared the toilet with a flat across the landing. You shared the toilet on the middle, in the middle landing. You both had the same toilet, just fucking loads of bits of newspaper on a bit of string.
Yeah, I mean, back home, the school where I went as a kid, the toilets were outside. There was no like dividing walls or anything, man. They were outside the toilets, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you guys are a lot fucking older than me.
Not that much.
I can remember.
Not
I
that
can
much.
remember paying into the ABC cinema up behind Denison, off Denison Road there with a lemonade bottle. You could pay in with a lemonade bottle, Dave.
Aye, there's still returnable bottles. You can still get them, but I never buy glass bottles of juice or ginger. You know, I just buy the plastic
We
bottle.
used to walk along the railway banks, when people threw the bottles off the train. We
Aye.
used to walk along the railways, collect the bottles, and take them back for the money.
Yeah. You know what we used to do, Dave? After fucking school, like someone from a village just down the road against village, they used to talk shit about our village, and after school, we'd settle it by throwing rocks at them. At us. My brother got one of them one day. Rock broke the guy's glasses, and that's how we settled the score, man.
No, it used to be
I
where
was like 5 years old, man. I was 5 years old. I was already a little fucking gangster, you know?
one of the first houses we moved into when we moved to this part of Glasgow. At the bottom of the street was a Catholic school, and at the top of the street was the Protestant school, or the non-denominational school, as they call it. So you can imagine where it was, and I lived in the street that was basically in the middle.
Yeah.
My house was in the middle of where the Catholic school was at the bottom, and the non-denominational was at the top. So they used to meet, like the primary sixes and the primary sevens, on like Friday afternoon. It would just be fighting and fighting and fighting. I never used to get involved in it though, because I was a good boy.
Yeah, man. We have to take care of business, you know.
My second primary school burnt to the ground in Summerfield Roads in Drumchapel. They burnt it to the fucking ground.
The primary school I went to was actually obviously before I was in it. It was actually burnt to the ground, but I think it was an accident because it was a new building when I joined it. But that's gone now. Or the school that my son goes to is actually, it's named after Pope John Paul.
Wow.
See, the second, it's called Pope John Paul II
Yeah.
Primary School.
He was the best pope
And-
by far, man. Was Pope John Paul II.
Well, it was one of the longest running because
Yeah.
I can remember him. I mean, when I was a kid, it was always Pope John Paul II.
Yeah. And he had Parkinson's disease, if you recall, in the end, man. He was always shaking.
Yeah. I mean, he survived an assassination, fucking all sorts.
Actually, you know what? He came up here, 1985, I think it was, or 84. He came up here where I am. It's only like 15 minutes, just a big church. It's called the Martyr Shrine. And people came from all over the place, man, to come and see him here.
It was in Scotland. Beck will remember because it was before I was born. Was it Bellahouston Park? Was it?
Who was that? I used to go to Sports Centre in Bellahouston Park. Used to do weightlifting there.
The Pope, was it not Bellahouston Park where he had his huge gathering?
What year was that?
I think it was, if I wasn't born, it was probably 82 because my mother went.
I'd left
One of my
Glasgow.
sisters.
Yeah,
Because I was born in 83. I know it was just before I was born, so I think it was 82.
I left Glasgow way before then.
Right.
I used to stay in high-rise flat, Ibrox, Broomland Court, behind Ibrox House.
Aye.
It was on the 17th floor. It was like a fucking pigeon box.
Wow.
You couldn't even tell when it was
still
raining. You had to look. No, they knocked M3 down there. It was right beside the Rangers training ground. Used to have to look out and look at the cars to see if the windscreen wipers were going.
Okay.
Raining at that height.
I'm not on about where Ibrox is. You know, the big Ford retail park in Parkhead. There's still a couple of those huge high risers, and I think that's where all there's a lot of immigrants that have just arrived in Glasgow. They get housed there. And
the red row flats that they knocked down, they were the highest in Europe, 32 floors.
I don't know how tall these ones are, but they're fucking tall enough. I'd hate to live up near the fucking top of it.
I think they all think I'm from Asia.
Probably.
I've got a fan. Hey, not from Asia, me. What you say you me to man, you me? Who you say that to me, man?
Yeah, they were showing last week there on TV, man, on the news. They want to build one of the biggest high-rise buildings in Toronto there, man. Yeah. Pretty fancy.
Well, you've got that huge fucking, what do you call it?
CN Tower.
The CN Tower, aye.
Yeah.
I always get that mixed up with the one in Seattle. That's what the Space Needle, isn't it?
Yeah, I think in '76 they completed that CN Tower, man. It doesn't matter where you are. Like if you're heading down to Toronto, that's how you see where the city is. You always look up and see the CN Tower, man. That's your point of reference.
I want to see that Kingdom Tower when it's finished. It's going to be 1 kilometre high.
Where's that? In China?
No, Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Jeddah.
Okay.
They're building a complete new city. It's all going to be solar powered.
That's pretty high, man.
Yeah, it's going to be the tallest, but the Chinese are already building one. They haven't told them how tall it's going to be. And they're building one in Azerbaijan. And they haven't told them how tall. They're going to finish after this one. This one finishes 2020. Told them how tall theirs is going to be.
You won't catch me up there, man. No way.
Haven't you seen the guy fitting the lights on the top of that Burj Kebab, whatever it's called, in Dubai? The guy climbing up the final fucking it's
Fuck
on
that.
YouTube.
Fuck that.
Gives me shivers every time I watch him.
Well, the CN Tower, man, I've been up there a couple of times, and the floor, it's really thick glass, and you look.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, Jose. My pal and his wife and their daughter were up there, and my pal was lying back on his back, like that, and the wife wouldn't go, wouldn't even step on it. She was terrible fear of heights.
They've done a glass bridge, a glass floor bridge somewhere. It's all glass as you're walking across it. You can fucking see straight down.
Man, you look down at the floor there at the CN Tower, man, and it's like, wow. You know, I got all nervous the first time, man. What if today is the day that this fucking glass breaks and I'm going down, man?
Yeah, I don't really suffer from vertigo or anything, but I don't think I could do that.
Actually,
racism.
You could go up that on the CN Tower, and they have a wire where you could hook yourself up. You have to pay for this. I forget how much, and you could walk around it. This is outside.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They call it
I think I could do that.
Yeah, they call it the skywalk. Fuck that.
Yeah, some weird buildings.
You won't catch me up there. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Your fucking boys want me to do something.
I'm a dog eating Chinaman now.
Is that it? Eh?
Oh dear. Newt, Irish, Scottish, UK. A lot of racism going on out there.
What else is new?
Yeah. Let's say nuke the UK. Who the hell's going to nuke the UK? That'd be suicidal and all. Mutually assured destruction, mate. If we didn't get you, the fucking French would. Bombs answer us. Well, we do that if we get independence. We'll say to England, by the way, we're keeping the bombs.
So how are you?
Spiffing, absolutely spiffing. How are you?
I don't know about spiffy, but okay.
Like it's raining, Russell.
Raining?
Yeah.
Is there background noise here?
Oh, not now. Not so bad now. Might have been Hosey.
Yeah, well, nothing here, I don't think. I mean, there's a fridge close, but it don't make no noise.
Oh, there's a little bit of crispiness.
Who?
Off your mic.
Off my mic?
Yeah. That's it. That's better. It's gone.
I've done nothing. I can turn down my mic setting.
like a fan. Is that a fan?
Hear anything now?
Oh, you're too quiet now, Russell. You have to turn it back on again.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not bothersome. It's just I noticed it. Sounds like a machine going in the background.
Really? Too bloody sensitive.
Somebody else will have to tell you when they come in. And I can only hear in one ear.
Really? Okay, the fridge turned off. Can you hear it now?
I'll hear it. Like
Okay.
it sounds like a fan blowing bits of tape. When you put bits of tape on it, a ribbon. That's what it sounds like.
I'll turn my mic off full. See if you can still hear it.
No, can't hear it now. No. Asian again. What does that mean? You'll have to translate. I don't know what Asian again means. Be a bit more specific. No. Asian. Was he talking about pandas? Oh, panda power. Teddy bear power. He eat teddy bears for breakfast. Okay. When you go down to the woods today, you'll hardly believe your eyes. Oh, he's there eating teddies.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Still background noise?
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it, Russell. It's not bothering me.
Huh. No, nobody said anything before.
That's why I thought it was rain when you first came in. I thought I could hear rain.
See, it's got an automatic mic adjuster too, so every time I talk, it'll actually.
Well, that sounds a lot better. It's not there now.
Oh. Could be something to do with the machine. Could be something to do with the machine.
Yeah. Probably just a ghost.
What happened to Richard? He was on here for a few seconds. You talked about the Triangle Boys there, and he left.
Trying to watch that Illuminati crap.
Yeah, you know, a Masonic secret.
I think Well, I remember he came back to prove Hank wrong for some reason.
Oh, Hank, yeah, well,
I think Hank said something. He came back and said, by the way, Hank was talking shit. He just Googled it.
oh,
Something about a flag or something like that.
wasn't there? They were discussing, what was supposed to be a 6-star Israeli symbol above that eagle or whatever, a little star, some sort of inner meaning.
Yeah, I always remember George Carlin saying symbols are for the symbol-minded.
Well, yeah, just like labels, there's always a label. Oh, you're a liberal, you're a left, you're a this.
Yeah.
I always go, I don't fit any, I got some liberal, some conservative, or whatever you want to label that as. So your label isn't really.
Yeah, you've got to be an ist. You've got to be an ist or an ism.
That's good for the conspirator theorist, have a label for everybody. He doesn't see what he's been chosen to be able to see, Tinfoil hat on, and I've been communicated with. All you others don't have the ability. Only I know. The enlightened ones.
You got to have a Nike. You got to have a Nike cap.
The what?
You got to have a Nike cap. One of them Nike caps, and wear it backwards.
No. Is that a troll knoll there with his little bun head on the side?
Where?
Noel. This is Russell. He's got some pictures, little emojis like his bear.
Oh no! Yeah.
And he's got a little hair bun like my granny used to wear.
Pom pom. No,
But
pom pom.
he's a pom pom head. And he's hanging on the side. Would you ever wear one of those unless you were going to Halloween or something?
I've never worn a hat with a pom pom in my life. I've never worn a pair of gloves, and I've never used a fucking umbrella.
I wore a pom pom on the hat one time. My granny knitted it for me. Not for very long.
Oh, yeah.
I think it got pulled off. It got pulled off pretty quick. Then it was a non pom pom.
Yeah. I think that's when you're about 6.
Yeah,
When you were knitted a pair of mitts.
But those little bun heads, that I always just used to see them on women.
Yeah.
I guess they have a meaning. Oh, wait a minute. Those little Sikhs, like the young ones, the little ones, they still wear their white dresses and they're playing soccer. They have some little tie thing on the top there. I guess it's pre-turban stuff or something. And it's a little bun that's tied.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Maybe it has a meaning or something.
I remember last year I was in Inverness with my son. We're in for a couple of pints, something to eat. And we came out, we're going to the car park, it started raining. And I went into this pound world and bought an umbrella. I was standing waiting for this fucking idiot for 5 minutes. Yeah, standing outside while they came out with this umbrella. And we're walking through an arcade. It's like another 50 yards to the car, yeah. So he came out with this umbrella, we're walking through it. I says, what the hell you got there? He said, it's an umbrella. I says, the fuck have you bought that for? He said, well, just wait, we got out the other end. It's raining. So he got the other end and he took a wrapping off it, the cellophane, and I grabbed it and I bent it in half.
What?
And he said, Dad, what the fuck are you doing? I said, you think you're walking beside me with a fucking umbrella? You've got another thought coming, you fucking idiot.
I remember we used to have...
He's standing there, this thing's bent like an L shape, and people are looking at him, I said, put it in the bin, get in the car.
I I remember having umbrellas, but they were more for fighting, and they were always breaking. You know, like you put them up and the wind would blow them up.
Yeah, they don't last 5 fucking minutes.
No, or you'd be poking or smacking something with it when it was.
Yeah.
Or
He had a
you'd
hood.
or you'd
He had
leave
a
it
fucking
somewhere.
waterproof. He had a waterproof hood on his in the collar of his jacket. I says, pull your fucking hood out. You know, he still
Oh, really?
complained. All the way
Oh.
home in the car, he moaned. He spent £1 on this fucking thing. That. I said, oh, fucking hell, stop fucking bitching. I said, you
Well,
got a hood.
I can't remember. I can't remember wearing. You know, I mean, you just dried your head when you got home or whatever. You know, I mean,
Yeah. It's like, you know, when people start running, you know, when it's raining and they squint their eyes and they start running, like it's going to make any fucking difference. You just get wet quicker.
Well, I know when I lived in Prince Rupert, which rains like even 3 times as much as Britain. You know, they get like 200 inches of rain. It'll downpour, you know, like a big downpour, and it'll do it for fucking 20 minutes. So if you gotta go out, you gotta run, because it's just like, you know, you still get soaked, and it's not worth having anything like on, you know, rain gear. You just have to run, because it's just coming down in buckets, you know, just buckets.
Yeah. I mean, you don't depend on where you don't want to get soaking wet, but if you're going home, you know, you've got a waterproof fucking coat off, you got a coat on, he's got a hood in his collar, and he buys a fucking umbrella. And I thought, no, you fucking ain't.
Well, maybe he just needed a bubble to travel around in. Where is he from? Some country that never rains, or you know? I mean,
That was my son.
oh, it's your son.
Yeah. I thought, you're not walking beside me with a fucking umbrella. He didn't. He never stopped bitching all the way. I'm going to tell Mum, I can't believe you did that. I thought, shut up, it only cost you a fucking £1. You want your £1 back?
Umbrella. You're not having a brolly with me.
You know when they get better with you, you know, and it's like, you know, they remind you, you know, the bad things you did. It says, I can remember when we were playing football when you took my gloves off me. It says, yeah, guys don't wear gloves. That's why you don't wear gloves playing fucking football.
You've been sorry, but you've been listening to yous. I'm going to kill him. You haven't been swearing, have you? Because he's been listening to yous for a couple of minutes. I come on and he's got the fucking headphones on. I'm going to kill him.
No, it was Russell was swearing, I think.
Well, it's all right. It's his fault. I'll be back in 10 minutes after I kick his arse.
Yeah, if you can listen to
Swearing?
adult chat.
Were we swearing?
Oh, I'm Jewish now. First I'm Asian, now I'm Jewish.
Oh, you're Jewish. Are you rich?
Yeah. Part of the Illuminati bankers who run Hollywood.
You have those long sideburns and drive in a Cadillac and have a funny hat and a briefcase full of diamonds?
Yeah, big pink limo.
No, they're not pink. They're usually Seville's. They get out and they have, they have diamonds, and they're in cases. And there's guards everywhere. In New York, they're always.
Yeah, I think you were better typing in as my troll ID, Jonathan. Some vivid imaginations these people, haven't they?
Oh, just goofy. You know, you look at them and you think, they must be entertaining themselves by getting, you know, the replies from people as they're casting out their tripe.
I don't know
But what a life, eh? I mean, I don't mind throwing out something, you know, witty or something to get somebody going, but it's kind of funny for certain people, but just drivel stuff is just.
I think it's just keyboard practice, you know, they just hit random keys and crap comes up. Typing. Maybe learning to be a typist.
Didn't they had some analysis of high numbers, you know, like they're whatever, like 7 with 50,000 zeros back. And they were talking about infinity and whatnot like that. And I just seen something funny.
Was that like if a chimpanzee types for eternity,
Exactly.
eventually will compose, Handel's Fifth Symphony or something like that?
Exactly. He said if the chimp was on the type board and typed 5 trillion, he would do
Yeah.
Shakespeare's Hamlet or something. He'd come out Shakespeare.
That's it, Shakespeare. Yeah, eventually it will type Shakespeare
So you did know.
just randomly.
You did know what I was talking about. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the subject. It was either music or, it was Shakespeare, I think, yeah.
Those people trying to conceive infinity, which we're not capable of. So they still discuss it. Yeah. It's like, nope, never heard of it. Look at Noel's bun head. Imagine he puts it on a picture too. I'm a bun.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's not a bun bomb. He's actually put his hair in a bun.
That's what I mean. It's a bun head.
Oh, fuck. Also taking a selfie lying down.
I know. But he has got the intention, I guess he seeks, bun head on the side or whatever. Side bun. I wonder if he curls his hair and lets it down, and combs it 500 strokes or something.
I think you'd be into the male hair products.
Yeah, probably. Maybe he's got a monkey's ass and he's trying to hide it with a bun. Kind of a different Trump type thing, where he ties it all in the back there to hide his little monkey butt.
Or maybe he's a Hindu. He doesn't cut his hair. Maybe he's a Hindu.
Yeah, the Sikhs don't. That's why they tack it up in a turban.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, the little tiny Sikhs there, I guess pre-turban, they have a little bun that they tie up with elastics or something. Something with some white.
You reckon he has to use a hairpin for that, or a hair clasp? Or just your regular mailman's rubber band?
Yeah. Maybe a lot of hairspray. Spray on plastic or something, fiberglass and that.
Yeah.
With some fiberglass resin. Just comb it in fiberglass resin, it'll work. No, imagine having one of those and you come out and you're insulting people, and you got a bun on your head.
I'm getting worried because I think if he had lipstick, I'd quite fancy him.
What is it with those people? They're always things into bunch of bozzies and stuff, and then that's all they talk about. I don't know, they must always think about it.
He calls me the white scum now. I'm not actually white, I keep telling him more pinkish.
Who, Noel's white?
I've never seen a pure white person. I've seen some albinos, but even there, like the background you've got after the high tech, it's that kind of white.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't even seen
when there's
albino that way. I'm more kind of reddish pink.
Yeah, it's pigmentation, right? There's no pigmentation. Well,
I mean, and he isn't black. He's more brown. If anything, he's light brown.
Exactly. But they always want to be white, for some reason. They always strive. They always want to move to your country if they're in another. And then, it's always, they don't want equality. They just want to change the, what they suppose is.
Nobody's trying to be white or pink or red. I feel sorry for tan people. People that get a heavy tan, and they're like brown, white, and they're kind of they're mixed up because they don't know if they're white or if they're brown. They don't know what to call themselves. They can people, but they're really white in the winter. But when it comes to the summer again, and they've got a tan, they're back to being brown again. So they're kind of in between, aren't they?
Yeah, around here, I don't see people slagging each other all the time for being. Oh, I guess it comes up, but you know, like nobody. I don't. You know, we knew Italians that looked darker than other Italians. You know, they're probably more Greek or Aegean or something. But you know, it's not like, oh, you're a way browner Italian than this guy. This guy lived up by the Alps. He's from a different kind of, you know, race than you. And Spanish too. You know, you look at Spanish people. You Southern Spanish, they're quite, you know, almost Middle Eastern looking. They're Middle Eastern looking, whereas your Northern Spanish aren't. Or those Basques that jump around in the Pyrenees there.
Yeah, I think as you move away, you've got your gloss on the equator, you've got your gloss black, then you've got your matte black, then you've got your light black, then you've got your dark brown, light brown, kind of heavily tanned, pinkish white, right up to your super brilliant white emulsion white at the North Pole.
Yeah, just like being in a paint factory and mixing a different color. Eh? What color you want in your car? Brown. Why?
Brown.
Yeah, just throw in every color. What
That's
do you get, right? I mean, if you're in a paint factory and you throw in all the colors, what do you get? Brown. Blues and greens and yellows and all make it brown.
Nobody ever mentioned yellow people.
No. I guess not enough of them fire off missiles.
The seventh of the world's population, yellow. A sixth of the world population, kind of yellowish tinge to their skin. They're never mentioned. Quite strange.
Yeah, but Mongoloid race is, you know, like if you go to Burma and you look at some of the people there, they look like they're half Mongoloid and half Asian, you know, like they're mixed. And then you go up into places like Russia and they got, you know, high cheekbones and their eyes are quite slanted and whatnot. You know, like parts of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan and Kyrgyzstan, they look like they're half Chinese and half, you know, Middle Eastern.
Well, that's like Mongolia. Yeah. If you look at Mongolians and look at North American Indians, there's not a lot of difference between them.
No, you know, I once saw a documentary of some of these tribesmen that lived in the hills or mountains in Burma, you know, Myanmar as they call it, and they had what looked like raven masks and all sorts of masks and different. It was more colorful, like they had more like satin orange colors and whatnot. They had all the masks. They had a drum going doo 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 doo, and they're going ah, and I was going, oh yeah, that's just a little too close for coincidence, because they had all, you know, just like Indian carved masks, like native masks and whatnot, and quite a few similarities, like beyond just a coincidence. It was like, oh yeah, okay, and I guess here's where he originated and walked over the top there many centuries ago.
Yeah.
Too similar.
Yeah, Genghis Khan and his hordes, you know, and how they mastered the horse without a saddle. And then you look at a North American Indian on a horse without a saddle, you know.
Yeah, actually, the horses weren't even native to North America. They were brought over by Spanish, 1500s.
Yeah.
Then they went wild. I actually seen a herd of wild horses that was in Alberta. And I knew they were, because they're all like way fluffier and whatnot. They look, you know, they do look similar to, you know, like not really like a quarter horse. And they were running around, and I went, oh no, these are way too far out in the bush to be. Yeah, they were wild. They used to tell you to shoot them if you're a hunter. I don't know why. But they were wild horses. There still is a few.
Like a Mustang? Is that like a Mustang?
Yeah, they call them. If you go on Google, they'll even talk about them. But I once saw them. I was up in Swan Hills in Alberta, and I went, yeah, well, they're way too far away to be domesticated, and they took right off, right? I kind of came upon them, and then they thought I was there and just flew. But Yeah, they were wild horses. But I wasn't going to shoot them. What am I going to do? Eat them?
Yeah.
No.
But the horse would last you. You need a big freezer for a horse.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what... They would feed on just the natural grass up there, so they probably wouldn't taste too bad.
Well, I've had horse meat. It's actually, it's quite nice. I mean,
Yeah,
kind of
why would it... I don't know what the big problem. I mean, it's not like I go out and try to kill a horse to taste it or nothing, but I mean, it's a bovine animal. It's pretty big and muscular. I mean, why would it taste goofy?
Well, I mean, it's quite
buffalo.
popular. It's quite popular throughout Europe, the horse. But when there was a bit of a scandal when they found it in pies and these freezer stores in the UK, people were kicking off. I thought, fuck yeah, I've had horse steak. It's fucking lovely.
Yeah, what was that? What's that Swedish place that makes all the furniture called? IKEA?
Oh, IKEA, yeah.
They were selling it. I don't know. I've never seen IKEA selling food here in Canada, but maybe they do now. But I guess they were in the States or something. They have some sort of, food too. I guess that's when they were doing the analysis and found it was horse meat by DNA. Ooh. I mean, I would sit there and go, well, as long as it doesn't have mad cow disease, I don't really care. Meat's meat. I mean, what the hell do you think you get in a hot dog or any kind of ground meat? It's a lot of byproducts from a few different animals. Probably not horse, but pig and cow and whatever else, sheep.
Yeah, I don't see what the first. I think they were annoyed that they just weren't told there was horse meat in the product. They assumed it would be beef or whatever. And they weren't told it was horse. That's what caused the controversy.
Well, that's it,
But it's quite popular in France, Holland, Germany, Denmark.
Well, I mean, if you grew up eating horse meat, you wouldn't think it was anything different than beef, would you? I mean, just, people in Vietnam eat dogs, and I mean, that's just what they've done. I mean, they don't look at it like we would, like, oh, that's the pet you eat, that. I mean, not that I would eat a dog.
They'll eat anything that can't run away from them.
Well, I know over here they've caught a few Chinese, restaurants with coyotes hanging in there, up in Edmonton. Oh yeah, there were canine carcasses.
Yeah.
And there was always the cat thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, the cat. Yeah, I don't think.
From years back.
I mean,
cats. A joke.
You smell a cat after it's been dead for a while. It's got to be the most awful fucking smell. A cat,
Well, I'm sure they do it fresh.
But, I saw a documentary. I saw a documentary with these Chinese kids that they actually ate live insects at dinner times. Some sweets, some chocolates and stuff like that. They did this experiment and then they asked them again to choose between the live insects or the sweets, and they actually picked the live insects.
Well, maybe they taste better to them.
Yeah, they just weren't used to the sweets with the sugar that made them feel kind of queasy and ill. When they were offered them again, they picked the live insects.
Well, like I said, I guess everybody has their choice. Their taste buds like those live insects.
Yeah, that's what they've been eating for years, rich in protein, these stick insects and stuff, these little bugs. Candy, that I was feeling like throwing up,
Well, I saw a bunch of African kids there, and they had these grubs, that were, I don't know what insects, grubs, and they were huge. They're probably as big as your thumb. And they were just eating them like a popsicle or whatever, and loving every inch of it. Big things exploding in their mouth, all the guts.
Yeah.
And they were big grubs they were peeling out of an old rotten log or whatever it was.
Yeah, like a sweet.
Oh, and they were smiling away.
The African kids. Yeah, I've seen them when they roast tarantulas. Hold the legs up, tie them to a stick, and they roast them in a fire. And they eat tarantulas roasted.
Well, they're probably healthy. You know, if you think if you're starving to death and you might know I'm not eating bugs, I'm going to die.
Yeah. I say that
Okay.
people, if you're starving to death, you would eat your best mate if he was dead.
Well, that's the kind of like, you know, there's a point in your brain that says, okay, I got to survive.
Yeah.
And either you do or you don't. You perish, right?
There's many recorded instances. I don't know if you've read about that family that was travelling across, you know, the mountains there, where in North America, and they get stuck. They get stuck in the winter, and they had to eat dead kids. You know.
Oh. Well, I remember that plane that was supposed to have crashed, and they had to start eating those people that were dying.
South America. Yeah, somewhere in South America.
Yeah, there's supposedly a true story. I would imagine. I mean, you know, what do you do? Die? Person's going to die.
Oh, I remember that family. They were travelling across a pass, either North America or Canada, and they get snowed in for the winter. They couldn't get across the mountain for food. And then a few of them, there was 2 or 3 different families, you know, in a kind of wagon train. They sent a couple of people ahead, and they were keeping diaries of what was happening and who died. And then once somebody died, they realised, you know, after a while, they'd have to eat them. Eating in their own, you know, with their brother or their fucking daughter or whatever. It's well recorded in diaries.
Well, those little bushmen.
Yeah.
Those little South American bushmen that's swinging around there, they're cannibals, or were. I don't know if they're there anymore, but you know, they didn't shrink their heads and stick them on posts all the time. They just ate humans.
Yeah. Wild them.
Huh?
Wild them.
Yeah. You know, like in the big Bugs Bunny pot there.
Well,
You still there, Jose?
no, I think Jose lost connection, I think.
Oh, did he?
Dave's out on a text chat. He won't talk unless a female comes in.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of got that drift, but
No, I'm keeping my eye on this wee bastard that he doesn't fucking nick my mic again. If I had happened to leave the room for something.
who did
He's in the
that?
doghouse right now. My son grabbed hold of the bloody headphones and he was listening into you for about 2 minutes.
Oh. Well, we weren't sitting there going off swearing.
I know you don't swear and all that. God, I bloody swear like hell anyway, so no,
I know.
in front of him.
No, you do.
No, not so much in front of him. I try to limit that.
And we weren't even talking about anything stupid. It was so.
No, I know. It's all right. It's all right.
He's not, you call him a bastard.
He would have just got bored to death. We were talking about umbrellas.
Ah, well. I didn't replay it back. I wouldn't imagine you would be ranting on about God knows what.
No,
Anyway, I'll just mute myself. Be back.
wasn't anything sexual.
Aye.
No, I
I
don't.
wasn't thinking it would be.
Russell's not my type.
Well, how often did you hear me go on about fag and gay and stupid bullshit, you know, innuendo crap ever?
Yeah.
Not even on the chat.
All right, he's learned his lesson. He won't do it again. I'll just make myself. I'll be back in a wee while. He's going to his bed in about 20 minutes. So
Yeah,
go on then, okay?
I'll go get myself a bar of chocolate.
Toffee.
Gonna be one of them nights, Russell.
What's that? What night?
Dead.
What?
Dead as a dormouse.
Oh, on here you mean?
Yeah, I mean they're all. I mean, Noel there's shouting and ranting out in the text stream. Why don't he come in and preach in here?
Yeah, he's just.
Funny head, oh fucking hell, that's all we need. Al's bloody dick.
Who? Al?
Al who? Al who?
Why he hasn't been?
Oogie.
He hasn't been on here being a jerk. Like I mean,
I can see his
on
picture.
you know, I hear people being a jerk to him, but I haven't heard him really spewing off.
What he does is he rants off on a text, then he comes in here and just shuts up and invites his little screaming mate bullfrog.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That bulldog or whatever his name is, right?
He does his screaming for him.
Yeah, and all he does is sit and wail in that accent.
He just
You know,
sits and says,
swearing and stuff.
Bulldog's owning you. Bulldog owns you. He screamed for an hour. He owned you.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off, you goof. Even I could imagine sitting around a fire drinking or something like that under the bridge where we used to go. And somebody come up and stop their car and come up to the crowd and start beaking off like that. I'd just sit back and laugh. I'd say, watch this guy. Watch him get fucking slaughtered here.
Okay, imagine sitting in a pub.
Exactly.
He just smashed his face on the fucking table.
Well, exactly. Somebody's gonna go up and go, hey, shut your fucking gobber off. Fucking shut it forever. Because
And then if little Al Hood in the background saying, he's winning, he beat you, you're going to do the same to him.
who beat who?
Little Al, his buddy,
Oh, okay.
sidekick.
Oh, I see.
Or they're each other's sidekick.
Well, Noel should just try cooling it there. Tend to his bun. Maybe you could make it orange or something like that. Have it stand out. Have the big bun on top. I don't know, you could put something on it. What could you put on the bun to make it more interesting?
A little ribbon.
Crown?
Pink ribbon.
A tiny crown or something?
A little princess crown.
Yeah, a little
Tiara. A little tiara.
yeah, or a little ballerina or something up there, like Tinkerbell.
A fairy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. sprinkly little sparkly dust. Pixie dust or whatever it is.
Some of that coloured sprinkly stuff. You know, angel dust.
Angel dust. Horse tracks. They used to call PCP angel dust here. Horse tranquilizers. Is that?
Oh, he's going to fuck you. Oh.
How come that bogey guy has the same picture as Al Who?
Yeah, some kind of trolling going on there.
Oh, I see. I thought that bogey always loved his stars and bars. You know, with Dixie flag.
I kind of read it for a couple of minutes and I stop for 5 minutes, you know. I'll have to jump out and get a bar of chocolate or some crisps.
Crisps?
Oh yeah, I love me crisps. Cheese and onion crisps.
We used to go to Bass and then we'd get crisps and milk.
On swimming baths.
Yeah, Tuesday I think it was. Go down to Bass
No,
and have crisps after. And try to.
Yeah, we had a bag of chips. Bag of chips after.
It was kind of, I remember when they said to us, they said, do you want it Bass in morning or afternoon? We're going, well, I will be wanting it bloody morning because in afternoon we can take off early. Well, you could. They didn't keep you there.
Yeah, a couple of schools I went to had their own pool. A couple didn't. You had to go to the swimming baths by bus.
Yeah, we went by bus. I think we had dinner and then we went by bus.
It was the only time of the week we got a fucking bath.
I remember they'd always say, if you're going to leave without getting bus back to school, you got to tell them. I'd never tell them. Man. They finally got used to it. They said, yeah, we know you. No, I mean,
Oh, they live for that daughter. Please, they go home.
huh?
So we got a bag of chips and bits after swimming. Chips and bits.
Yeah, I think we had to pay for it. But yeah, they had milk and crisps. I remember. I don't think there was chocolate bars or anything like that. Well, you go.
We get the whole school. We get the whole school banned from the art museum because we started fighting with each other. The museum banned the whole school.
When you were there, did you get black marks and good marks?
Well, again, no, we got strapped.
No, I know.
We got strapped.
We got the cane, but in the first school I went to, they had, even in the second elementary, you know, up to 6th year or 5th year, 6th, was it? Anyway, you get good marks, you know, if you did good things, and black marks when you didn't. If you had so many black marks, you get fucking caned. Caned right in your bloody hand. And funny, there was one kid in the school, he was part of the gang. He had the most good marks and the most black marks in school. Both, though. No, he was quite a character. He was funny. We used to throw conkers at the park ranger. You know, chestnuts.
Oh, you know, the band conkers now because they can get injured.
Did they?
Yeah, the band in the UK, the band, you know, the conkers on a bit of string and you smash the other guy's conker.
Well, I mean, we used to try, you know, we used to try dipping them in fucking
very good and stuff.
Vinegar and that to make them harder, you know. And one guy'd have the hardest one. You know, try to get it harder, you know. Yeah, they don't like people having fun.
They were causing finger and head injuries when they were spinning and hitting them in the head, you know, so they banned them.
Yeah. It was like when I was a kid, I had, you know, on a ball bearing, you know, like for marbles.
Yeah.
They're called steelies.
Steely, yeah.
And I had a triple king one, a big fucking huge one, and everybody wanted it in school. I bought it off season from a kid, you know, he did for $5 or something. That's a lot of money. And I remember they banned that from school because I had this steel. I didn't do nothing with it. I just showed people, and everybody wanted it. And this fat, stupid teacher comes out and takes it off me, and he just took it. I had to go tell my dad. He went down there and got it back.
I used to go over to a railway yard and we used to get little steel ball bearings about the size of a marble.
Yeah.
And we got hundreds of them, and I'd take a pocket full into school and swap them for cigarettes.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, people liked them. You'd be able to swap them.
Yeah.
Well, when I was there, you could go buy a Players, because the kid I knew, he's only 11, and his dad didn't even care. You buy a Players for tuppence. Single, go into the shop and go, I want Players. Okay, tuppence.
Yeah, I used to get five Woodbine for a shilling.
Yeah.
They were strong cigarettes though. They could knock you ill.
Oh yeah, I mean there was no filter on it.
No filter, yeah.
No. But I was
Woodbine or Capstan is another one, the blue one.
Well, I was too young. I was only 10 or something like that. And I'd be going, no, I don't want to drag that. If I do, I'll get all dizzy. I don't like it. But I lied to the shopkeeper one time would buy my house. I wanted to get a beer and I wanted to get gooned. I was only 10 or something. I lied to the guy. I said, oh, this is for me dad. You know, he sent me here. And he looked at me kind of like, oh, he's never done that before. Oh, well, you know, okay, we'll do it this time. I went and tried to drink that beer. Oh, geez, I didn't like the taste. Couldn't even force it down.
We were used to drinking sherry. We could get our own cider because we were used to drink the parent sherry when they had a party. and they got a bit pissed, we'd sneak in and get a bit of the sherry.
Well, the first time I ever got, you know, intoxicated was with vermouth, and I was 11. So, and I got so fucking pissed, puking and everything. I thought, I think next time I won't drink as much so quickly, you know, because I drank too much and it took over after about 20 minutes. It's like, oh.
Yeah, you don't realise. I mean, we'd drink cider. We'd buy them big bottles of cider. We'd just go sit in a fucking sewer or something like that and drink cider.
I remember
Just out of fucking head.
my granddad would laugh and my dad because they'd give me sips of beer when I was just a tiny tot, you know, and they'd laugh at the faces I'd make and everything. Go, they go. Then my dad would say, "Well, he won't want another drink of that for a while." They laugh.
Didn't realise they were training you up.
Well, I mean, you're watching them drink this stuff. You want to see what's so great about it. And you see they get all goofy on it. I could tell they were getting goofy on it even when I was a little kid. Going, yeah, that stuff makes them go stupid and get loud and get mad for nothing. But I always try to force it, but I couldn't handle the taste, you know. I want to get booed and make noise and be an asshole.
I took my son into a casino when he was 14 on a ferry. We were going over to Cali on a ferry, and obviously he didn't drink, but I had a little hip flask of whiskey, and he'd toothache, right? So I says to him, take a swig of this whiskey, let it sit on your tooth, and it will kill the pain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, he shouldn't have been in this casino on a ferry because he was only 14. Yeah. And I was sitting playing blackjack. This my flask. And he's holding it in his mouth, and then I'm thinking he's gone, you know, he's gone to the toilet to spit it out. I wasn't even watching him. And when he swallowed it, he threw up over the blackjack table. They had to shut the fucking casino. They shut the whole casino for an hour to clean up.
Well, at 10, when we used to go bird nesting on the moors and whatnot, I'd go into the pubs with my dad because he always wanted to have a pint and drink shandy. And even the Bobby come in there one time, takes off his hat as they do. He never did nothing but wave. And I got a shandy in front of me. But, you know, it wasn't, I guess, you know, what? You going to do something about it? Today they probably would flip, you know. I don't know. But back then they didn't. Just like if you lived out of the city in BC, we used to go to the bars, you know, the pubs, and be 14, 15. They wouldn't ask you for ID. But in the city they did. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can take kids into the pub here if they're a bit funny about you having the kids in late, you know, after, say, 6, 7 o'clock, you know, at night, you know, the kids in then. But during the day,
for breakfast,
they're quite happy to take kids in, you know.
Yeah, well, you're having a meal and whatnot. It's not like, you know, if you're coming for lunch or whatever, or dinner. But when we were there,
I mean, you don't even have to have a meal. I mean, we used to go in and have a drink. Two would bob in and out of the pub, would buy them an orange, and then send them off with some money somewhere else, you know. Quiet, behave themselves, you know.
But here nowadays, you know, they'll ask anybody, even if they look 30. I mean, they don't ask me.
Really?
I mean, they'll even ask me, say, at a sporting event. They say, have you got your ID, sir? And I'll go, yeah. I'm bringing it out. They say, I don't need to see it. Oh, okay. No, that's what they say. No, that's okay, sir. I don't need to see it. Just want to know if you got it.
Yeah, you know, that's when you start getting on a bit, and you get into your late 20s, your early 30s, and people stop, you know, they stop wondering ID and stuff.
Well, I never, you know, it pissed me off one time in the States. I was 20 and they asked me for ID, and I'm going, what? Fuck you, ain't nobody. I don't fucking look good anyway, you know. And it pissed me off because I'd never been asked in that situation, you know. I thought, what? Now I have to go and find my brother or something to be able to buy the booze? I'm like, you. But I just went down the road, got it from them. But then I remember coming and I had my, 21 or whatever. And again, nobody's asking me. And I said, aren't you going to ask me for ID? He goes, no. And I said, well, I'm going to show it to you anyway. Who the fuck could ask me for ID? Jeez. And then once I turned 21, I never get asked,
Yeah, always the different forms of ID. I mean, the kids can copy different IDs off the internet. I always carried my passport since I was about 21.
What?
So say goodbye. Goodbye, Dave.
Oh,
He's off, Dave. I'm going to jump out to the local shop, Russell.
eh?
For 5 minutes. I'm going to jump out to the local store, pick up a couple of things. I should have went an hour ago.
Okay.
I've been messing about with this. I'm just going to jump out for a bit. Staying here, but just going to mute myself for a bit. 10 minutes.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Until you're 104 and you can't walk your old butt out the door. That's all I've got. Hey, if no one's going to join the panel, you're going to have to deal with this. Let's see, how does it start? I was a boogie singer, playing in a rock and roll band. Yes, I did. Burning down the one night stand. Oh, they were dancing and moving and grooving to the grooving. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, "Play that funky music, funky. Play that funky music right. Play that funky music, funky. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die." That's all I got. Wait, I've got one more. Once upon a time there was funk in my life, but now there's only funk in the dark. Nothing I can do, totally funk in your heart. Do 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 do. And I need your funk tonight. I funky need it more than ever. That lure you in? Wait, I can't
You
hear you.
realise this isn't. You realise this isn't for any ulterior motive. Only that you're my singing shield. I'm only
Wait,
allowed to sing when you're here.
I just got you on, man. I think my my sound is muted or something.
I'm saying that I'm not on here for any ulterior motive. The only reason I'm here is because you're my singing shield.
Right. See,
Armando won't let me singing if you're here.
I call
Yeah,
I
exactly.
out from the loch.
Aye, I'm free for the loch.
Got you out with my flute playing.
Yeah, that's
like
it.
that Power Ranger. How's it going?
Aye, okay. Just a bit tired. It's a bit of a long day.
Yeah.
The son's to bed though, so I've got a couple of hours probably, and then I'll probably call it a night.
Yeah. I'm taking the Grahams out for dinner tonight, so.
What time is it over there?
Just keeping the ladies happy in my life.
What time is it over there?
It's 16:14.
All right.
Just finished work not too long ago.
Quarter past 10 at night over here. But I'm a night owl. I'll be up for hours yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said you're gonna go to bed after that. It's awfully early for you.
I know.
Don't you sleep? Don't you have to sleep eventually, though?
Yeah, but sometimes I'll finish early and have a couple of hours. Just really depends.
Yeah. Do you ever get like 8 hours of sleep?
No. The majority I'll have is maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, I'm an 8-hour person.
I used to, but it's only the last few years insomnia has really kicked in.
I guess
the alcohol was. Huh? Yeah.
Have to deal with like lots of grumpiness, just to get there.
I can get a bit like that.
I'd be a grump, man, if I didn't sleep. I know it.
Well, I'm pretty much used to it now. It's not really a problem. I mean, I don't have trouble waking up or anything.
Oh, my battery's dying. Of course.
That's okay.
Yeah. I'm actually driving. I probably shouldn't be on here. I just got in my car.
It's okay. Just ditch out. It's fine.
I'm a rebel. Huh?
It's okay if you want to ditch out. It's fine.
Right. I can't hear you with all the danger around. It's raining and I'm passing a semi truck. Let me just bypass this here. Hey, I'll be right back, okay? I probably should hang
Right,
out.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. I'm still driving. I still shouldn't be here, but I've got one more. Would you know my funk if you saw my funk in heaven?
All right, aye.
Just serenading, just getting off of my 15 minutes of fame here. My funk is strong. My funk carries on. And I know, yes, I know, funk in heaven.
Well, if I could play the guitar, I would join in.
You would join me, huh? Serenade, a little strum.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I need a life. Well, still about 15 minutes away from being safely at home, so.
You take care of yourself rather than swinging me. You keep your eyes on the road.
Oh, they're both on the road. Hey, this is America, man. I've got an
Yeah, I know
automatic
it's all
car
straight roads. I know.
on a super wide road. I mean, a monkey could drive here, really. You know, but I still should pay attention, that's for sure.
I'll still be here when you get back. Don't you worry. And Beck will probably join as well.
Okay, sounds like a good time.
Right, okay, Funky. You should take care.
Fuck. This thing is just. I get up and get in the bed and she's on her way downstairs. Jumped out the car. Fuck, and I just grabbed it and just put it straight in the bed. Right beside me. She come down the alley. That was floppy. She was at the back of the car. She could have ran over. Oh no. She's leaning on the car. She must have got. She can't get far. All right, Dave. Dave. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll join you in a minute, Beck. I'm just doing something now. We'll only be a couple of minutes.
That's passed away. I think. Was it his cat? Hank's lost his pussy. Oh, I've got a tragic story to tell you, Dave. What are you just thinking about it? Cat. I think must have ran over his pizza tragedy there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Dave. Dave. I've got to ignore you, Dave. Yeah.
I told you, Beck, I was doing something. I said it'd be a couple of minutes. We'll only be a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but that was about 15 minutes ago.
What was it?
Timed you.
Well, time me another 2 minutes and I'll definitely be back in.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't get fucking stuff. Oh, fart in the microphone. Right, Dave, I'm going to say to you, I'll be 2 minutes, and I'm going to take 15 minutes.
I was locking the house up. Somebody has to do it.
Did you get burglars?
No, I like to know everything's closed, all the windows are shut and all that.
I don't even
the
lock
last
the
one to go to
doors.
bed.
I didn't even lock the doors. Right, I
Ah,
need to
well,
tell you a rabbit. I need to tell you a rabbit story, Dave, because apparently Hank just lost his cat.
Right.
Yeah, it got run over. Right, I need to
Oh.
tell you this rabbit story. My kids had rabbits, yeah. When they were
Right.
younger, I got them two female rabbits, and somebody gave me another one. Said it was male, but it was said it was female, but it was male. So they ended up with about 36 fucking rabbits. Yeah,
Right.
they were all in cages except this one big floppy-eared Dutch rabbit. Yeah.
Aye.
And this floppy-eared rabbit, I would leave out at night time because it was that big, it couldn't get under the fences. Yeah.
Aye.
And I had two double gates at the back of my garden, one for the car, one for the work van. And I was going out early in the morning one morning, yeah, and I opened up the double gates. I forgot about the fucking rabbit. And my daughter had opened up the bathroom window to say goodbye to me. And she was shouting, I'm in the car, right? And I've lowered the window down, I'm just reversing to shout goodbye. And she's shouting, watch out for Floppy. this rabbit, right? Yeah, this rabbit had sat behind my back wheel, stupid fucking rabbit, right? And I just felt a little gentle bump, right? Meanwhile, my daughter's running down the stairs, right, to make sure, to get the rabbit.
Right.
And I've reversed over it, and this thing just fucking burst, right?
Fuck it, hell.
The wheelie bin's right beside me, and I've picked the rabbit up, and I've put it in the wheelie bin, just picked it up with the back legs, put it in the bin. She went, Dad, where's Floppy? Where's Floppy? Shut the gates. She might get out, and I went, oh dear. So we're looking under the car, right? Looking outside, I said, oh, I'm going to have to go to work, darling. We'll have to look for it later. She says, no, I'll look for it before I go to school. Here, I says, okay then, right, I'll help you look for it when we get back. So get back to work. I had to walk round all the local. I put it in the fucking wheelie bin, yeah.
I know, I can see where this is going.
I had to print off all these pictures of it and go round all the shops and pay £2.50 to put the picture up, reward for rabbit, in about 6 different fucking shops.
Oh, fuck.
And then buying another one.
I would have just told her, say what the bother.
Oh, it fucking burst, didn't it? It burst open,
Oh.
You left a bit of the guts on the ground. I'm surprised she'd never seen them. She's looking for a big fucking. I mean, what a place. It's sitting there. I mean, you reverse slowly, and it just. I felt its little gentle, kind of bump.
See when I park my motor, it's right.
So I realised at the time what she shouted to me.
Yeah, I park my motors right outside like the gate, and sometimes cats will go underneath it and sleep there at night.
Yeah.
So you've got to fucking watch, because sometimes they're still there in the mornings when I'm fucking ready to go.
Cats they'll sit under your car for the heat off.
Aye, it's more so in the winter rather than the summer or anything like
that. They'll sit there for the heat off your engine.
Aye.
Yeah, you get that with foxes as well. I've hit a couple of foxes on the roads.
Oh,
You know, God knows how many rabbits.
Things. I don't want to get into it. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, and birds, seagulls, all you see is feathers in your rear view mirror, you know, when they go round the axle.
Don't really bother if I hit a pigeon or anything like that, because they're fucking flying rats anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, a fox or a little deer, I mean, it can wreck your fucking car, you know.
Aye. Right, well, if you hit a deer, it could fucking ruin it. It'd be a write-off.
Yeah, yeah. You better clipping them, you know, because then you can keep them. If you get its tag number and you phone them up, they can't be bothered driving 40, 50 miles to pick up the carcass. They just ask for the tag number and you can keep it.
I've actually had
Oh,
venison
people.
fucking years ago. Can't even.
Well, that's best way to poach them. Just kill them, put them on the road, give them a ring, because you say a disclaimer. You know, you say, well, if you don't claim anything against us, you know, for car damage, you keep the carcass. You know.
I can't remember who it was.
Just
I
give them.
I don't know if it was Funky or if it was Kryptomeria. It was one of them that said they were driving and they were doing like a. I think it was Kryptomeria. She was doing like a. She was going to upload this thing. She wasn't driving. She was in the back seat. But she was going to upload this thing like a wildlife thing for a couple of minutes. A guy that was driving the car fucking crashed into a fucking moose. Killed it. That must have been Kryptomeria because Funky's for who's she for again? Indiana, I think. Aye, it must have been Kryptomeria because she's Canadian.
Oh, I can't update my YouTube text. Yeah, my father used to go up the hill behind us, him and his brother, and they'd push sheep off a cliff. Then he'd phone up the farmer and say, "Oh, you got a dead sheep here, it's falling off the cliff," and he'd just say, just have it, you know.
You got up to some crazy shit, didn't you? Did you hear that thing about the Standard Life buying that company? I can't remember, but it's Aberdeen something.
No, I was watching.
It's going to. Well, I don't know if it's strictly a takeover or if it's a merger. It's going to cost nearly 1,000 jobs, at least 900. They're saying. I don't know where exactly they are. I don't know if they're up near you or not, or if it's strictly in Aberdeen. Because if it's Aberdeen, I don't care.
But no, nobody cares if it's Aberdeen. I was watching that Vauxhall Peugeot merger thing.
This was on the STV News. I don't know if it was on the BBC one.
Well, I watch Alba News. But that Vauxhall Peugeot, I mean, there's 24 factories in Europe.
Yeah.
And 2 British ones. You know, because of the Brexit.
Yeah, because it's only Vauxhall in this country. Everywhere else, it's awful.
Well, they say they'll keep them open to 2020. That's strange. That's when we'll exit. You know, or that's when they'll exit.
Exactly. There's going to be a lot of job losses because if Brexit comes through, there will be a lot of job losses.
Yeah.
The European companies. Anyway.
Get another referendum next year. Fuck all we can do about it.
I'm still not that sure how I would vote if there was one. I'm not sure. I'm not as pro-independent. It's not because I'm from Glasgow, but I've never really been pro-independent all that much.
Yeah, but part of this Brexit, you know, they won't have to. A lot of people say that the minimum wage thing is a British thing. It ain't. It's a European standard. The working hours is a European standard.
I forget what it is now because I mean I've never really lived on minimum wage. You know, I've always been lucky that way.
It's about £8.50 or something like that.
Something like that.
But it's not a minimum wage now. They've changed it to a living wage. In other words, you don't have to abide by it. That's one of the changes straight away.
Hold on a minute, Beck. I've lost my fucking lighter. Oh, there it is. Got it. I'm turning into Jose de Melo and fucking chain smoking again. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Right, I'm turning into Jose de Melo and fucking chain smoking again. I didn't realise he was that bad. See, I don't know if you were here. When he was with... he had his camera on and he was with Tommy, I think, and Future and myself. Well, I didn't have the camera on. Like he's lighting up every 2 minutes.
Yeah, looks like Yul Brynner.
Aye.
Yeah,
He
so
says he's good. Yeah, he says it's stress. I think he's going through some stuff to do. Don't really want to talk about it anymore, you know, because he's not here.
I was watching the Sam smoke his cigarette like a poofter.
Who?
There's a lot behind that Brexit, you know, the working week, holidays. There's plans to, I think, part-time work days, paid holiday as well.
Yeah, I don't look that much into it because I
That
mean,
word is mature.
I know I should really. I've got that much going on here right now. It's not really the top of my priorities. But I suppose it should
No, but
be
I
if
mean,
it does.
long-term things, you know.
Aye.
Even free medical service, when you get that medical card when you travel throughout Europe, you get free medical. You won't get that anymore. You'll have to get holiday. You go to France, you'll need medical insurance. Holland, whatever. They won't treat you for free, otherwise you'll end up with a big medical bill. You know.
I'm supposed to be going to Holland this year. Whether it's August or September, I think it probably be September because it might be a wee bit cheaper. Aye.
There's a lot behind it, you know. It's to make us more competitive, and the only way to make us more competitive is cut wages, cut holidays, introduce those, you know, no contract hours. That's another thing. European
there's
community.
plenty of those going around now anyway.
Yeah, but the European, a lot of companies are taking, are going through European courts to stop them, and it was only Britain fighting it. They were saying no, it's up to the employer. If he wants no hour contracts, that's it. That's it. So it's a big picture.
He should be scrapped altogether because you've got no security at all.
Well, they'll be increased. They'll be increased during that after that Brexit. Also, public pensions, you know, for your council workers and stuff.
Yeah.
Do away with that. Make you pay your own. You know, you could be working for the council, or whatever, or a public service all your life. You're automatically entitled to a pension. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
About 25% of your council tax goes to paying pensions, public pensions.
Aye, paying for the public services, I know.
Yeah, they're going to scrap all that. Pay your own pension. It's probably right you pay your own pension, you know, but there's a lot of plans in that behind that Brexit.
I think it was a rushed vote. I think because the majority of the people, it was to do with immigration, and you can understand the EU, the hatred for the EU, just how fucking corrupt it is. You don't seem to realise how it's going to affect you in the long term. See, the majority of the people that voted, it was people in their 60s and 70s. They're the ones that basically voted Brexit in.
Snap decision. They're not thinking long term.
Of course.
You're stronger together than you are divided up.
Always.
That's always.
And that's how I'll probably vote no in the independence referendum if it does come along. Because believe it or not, we do need England.
Yeah, we fucking don't.
We do.
No, we
don't. I don't want to leave my son in the shit when I'm fucking gone.
I'll tell Rose that you called her British. She's out there on the stream.
Strictly she is, if she's from Northern Ireland. Well, not British, she's part of the UK, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, if you want to be ultra technical.
I mean, it won't affect me. The Brexit is going to take them 10 years to get out of it. You know how much that's going to cost?
Billions, hundreds of billions, thousands of billions.
Conservative estimate over the next 10 years, 65 billion.
I think that's pretty modest. I was expecting it to be more than that.
Most of that's in legal fees.
Aye, exactly.
10 fucking year for the negotiations.
You know how long is it actually going to take for it to get voted in? I mean, they've been stalling and stalling for as long as they can.
Well, was it European? It was common market when it started. It changed to the European Union, didn't it?
Aye. Aye, it's just a name change, really.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't think. I mean, I didn't vote. I mean, it won't affect me for long. It'll affect younger people more than fucking people my age. I don't think people my age, 60 or over, should have bothered fucking voting.
Mm.
Be here in 10-year fucking time, so why vote?
I actually think they should lower the age consent to vote. What age is it? Is it 17? Is it 17 or 16?
What now?
Aye.
18, innit?
I think it's 17. And it might even be. I think you should go as low as 16. Because the kids of this generation are far more educated than I was when I was 16. They fucking know their stuff.
16
Oh,
to
is it
55.
All right.
No, they should lower it to 16, but make it 16 to 65.
Aye. Well, no.
Oh no, 16 to 55.
No, I think you should go a wee bit higher.
No, I mean for the independence thing, just a one-off
Oh, for
thing.
independence,
Not,
all right.
and not in general. I mean, just that one thing, that independence thing. Because if you're over 55, by the time it comes about or any effects kick in, you won't fucking be here, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
60. Should allow you to spray people that smell of piss. You ever get behind that fucker in the queue that smells of piss?
Oh, believe me, there was a guy who used to work in one of the garages I was in, and he wasn't. He didn't just work as a mechanic. He was basically had money problems, so he had to do 2 jobs, and he was also a bouncer. And basically, he would, sometimes he wouldn't have any sleep at all. So basically, God knows how he washed. He used to come in and he'd still have the overalls that he'd left there, put them on, and he'd be stinking. Not necessarily piss, but you can imagine sweaty, working in motors all day.
Yeah, I used to get that. I mean, we were in a air-conditioned environment where it was usually kept. You'd get preheaters on the pipes and stuff, and it'd get up to like, 40°C, and you sweated buckets. But because I was a smoker, I couldn't smell. Anybody that didn't smoke could smell you.
Yeah.
When you work together with 3 or 4 other guys, you get used to the fucking smell, you know.
You don't get a bit of cabin fever when you're in there and all about working on a rig for months on end.
I went a rig, it was a ship.
Oh, well, right, a ship. Well, it's the same sort of concept. You know, you're basically locked in.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't use a gym or anything. I got fed up watching. You got a movie room. You can eat as much as you like, but you spend most of your time sleeping because you do 12 on and 12 off 7 days a week. So you could sleep for 10 hours. By the time you had a shower and something, you were back working again.
I forget what my cousin used to do, because he doesn't do it now. He doesn't work in the rigs now. I think it was it a month, and then he'd have 2 weeks off, then a month, then 2 weeks off, then a month, then 2 weeks off, something like that.
I'd normally do 5 weeks and then a 4-week off. The longest run I did was 13 weeks.
His was pretty set. It was like a set pattern. Unless they were really, really busy and they needed to stay for an extra week or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, on the rigs it's different. It's a set pattern, but if they've got somebody missing, they've got to keep up a certain amount of body and a couple of cover for each section.
Aye.
By they've got to keep spare on. So if somebody don't turn up, somebody has to stay. I don't know exactly how they work it.
Right, he was off the coast of Norway.
Was he?
Well, I don't know if it was Trondheim. It might have been Trondheim. It was right up very, very north of Norway. I think it was
there's 3 fields. Yeah, they lay all their pipes straight onto onshore in Norway.
Well, that's where it was. The helicopter. He used to get the helicopter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all they use for the deck cruise.
Hmm.
It's cheaper than actually fucking sailing them out.
Did you see the video I posted in the previous hangout?
No.
It's Indian. It's like a comedy. Although I don't know if it is actually a comedy, because you know what the Bollywood films are like. And it's this guy doing a parody of Thriller. And I posted on it's Paki singing Thriller.
Oh, yeah, I might have seen that. I think somebody posted that a while back.
I posted it
Ganji
today.
thing.
Girly Man, I think it's called. Although that's not the real name, it's like a parody.
Yeah, I thought Ray would be on there. I was going to have a picture war with him.
Yeah, he's not been on that much.
Well, he's added to the hangout.
Yeah, he spends most of his time on the hangout anyway, rather than here.
I know there's 2 or 3 do that, and I jump between the hangout and the YouTube, and that's when I get lag.
I
You know,
don't really
with all
bother
the
with
free
the hangout all that much. I'll only use it to get access to this.
Yeah, but I watch who's adding who. You know,
Aye, well, aye.
that's when I know who's added Frog, or he'll say he doesn't add them, but he appears and Bullfrog appears like, 5 minutes later. Means he sent him a link.
Kayla sent me an invite to another stream. This English guy, Hugh something. But I've not been on it.
Huge ass.
Aye. I watched one of the videos.
Yeah, I got an invite to that, but I didn't even text on the chat stream. There was some women walking about on the voice call with a phone camera. Yeah,
Aye.
doing like a selfie walkabout. She was looking for a basketball team or something.
No, the video I watched, well, I only watched a wee bit because the headline was Kayla versus, I forget the guy's name, but this was all about me and Kayla supposedly posted pictures of herself.
Yeah.
This guy basically posted them to everybody knows, and Kayla was going off on that. It was an English boy.
Well, that huge ass, it's HUGH, Yas or something, whatever it is.
I know.
That Benji. Is that Benji that sent me an invite? And but he posts his videos on YouTube as well.
I know, that's where I seen it, because Kayla had posted it, or he'd posted it, I don't know. I'd just seen the name, so I typed it in, and then all these videos come up, and I just noticed the one Kayla versus Rat Boy or something like that. And the two of them are going to each other's throats for about 10 minutes. She's losing her rag, and so's he.
I can't bother going on to other ones.
Nah, I don't really bother with other ones either.
This is becoming a fucking drama with the trawling.
Aye.
I ain't bothered if I get kicked or whatever. I'll just watch the text then. I don't bother taking part anymore.
Sometimes I'll just watch it on there. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to go again. This wee bastard fucking he's up again.
Yeah.
I just need to make myself.
I think they do the SAT test this week. Whatever the hell it is. No, here it comes an echo. Starry, starry night. Oh, I still get echo. Had echo. Rolling, rolling, rolling. I'll have to have a cup of tea. Wash my seat.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
How you
man.
doing, man?
What's up, man?
Studying biology. Fucking biology.
Studying biology, man. All right, hold on. Let me mute the. I gotta. Let me mute. There we go.
Yeah. Genetics.
I can remember those days.
Oh,
Bare-
yeah?
Barely.
Like, a lot of Latin words that I cannot even pronounce. It's like so hard.
I was always terrible at that stuff. Really bad at that.
Yeah, it's like, I know that I'm gonna fail tomorrow.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I'm serious. I'm totally serious. I know nothing about it.
Do you have a friend or anything you could call?
Not right now.
See if you can get a friend or someone you trust. Try to get up with them to help you, man.
No, man, it's not a good idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not a good idea. Nucleic acids. What is that?
I trust your judgment. Is there any other sources you can obtain to help you?
I don't think so. You know. Did you hear my voice clearly, or is it's low
Yeah,
volume?
I can hear you good. My voice is almost out. So if I,
Oh, yeah, okay.
man, anyway, I've got a.
Yeah, I was like,
But yeah, I can hear you good.
organization of the cell.
7, I'm gonna fix me a coffee. You go ahead and study, man.
Yeah, I just had a coffee.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, right now.
What kind of coffee do you have there?
Espresso.
I've never even heard of that.
You have never heard of espresso?
Have you ever heard of Spursel coffee? Spursel coffee. I have never heard of that. Or Crystal has.
Espresso?
Oh, espresso.
Yeah, espresso. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, we've heard of that.
Yeah, espresso.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix me a quick one.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, man.
Hello, anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Pardon?
I think, yeah. I said, how are you doing?
I'm doing swell. I just got discharged from the mental hospital.
Oh. Where are you from? I think this is the first time that I'm seeing you here.
I used to come to this hangout a long time ago. I'm Lindsay Liu. I'm from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada.
Oh, Canada. Okay, cool.
I just saw that Armando added me to this thing, this hangout, and I thought his silly face would be here, but obviously he's lurking or sleeping.
Yeah, I think so, Armando. I don't know what Armando is doing right now.
Where are you from?
You want to guess? I enjoy playing this game.
Well, I'm hard of hearing, so it's hard to say a sentence like loudly.
What do you want me to say?
What do you want me to say? I don't know. Are you from the UK?
No, not from the UK.
Are you from a Commonwealth country?
No.
Are you from Europe?
No.
Oh. Are you from South America?
No.
Are you from America?
No.
Where are you from then?
Like, okay. Nah, yeah. I'm from Iran.
Oh, Iran. Oh,
Yeah.
cool. My stepdad, my older sister's dad, was born in Iran.
Oh.
Because his parents were hardcore Christians, and they build the roads in a lot of rural areas in Iran.
Oh, really? It must have been a
Really?
long time ago.
Yep, the Flemings,
Yeah.
they were. Back in the
Oh.
50s.
So they were Canadians?
Scottish.
Oh, they were Scottish.
Yeah, because
from
my
Great Britain, yeah.
stepdad is a landed immigrant.
Okay, yeah, got it, yeah.
He's an
Now,
atheist now, though, and he hates
oh.
religion hardcore.
Yeah, well, right now I'm not living in Iran. I live somewhere else. I live in Belarus.
Where's Belarus?
Belarus is a neighboring country of Russia. It's between Poland and Russia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Is it
north
fucking
is
cold
Lithuania.
there?
Right now it isn't because spring is here right now. But
There's
it
no
was
such
cold.
thing as spring in Canada. See, we get snow, and then a big dump of rain, and then more snow, and then it rains, and then it's summer for 1 month, and then it starts all over again.
Oh. No, well, here I've experienced like minus 28
Oh, Muffin, that's
Celsius.
not that cold.
Yeah, minus 20, minus 29, 28, minus 30. But that was the coldest. Minus 30. It went on for 2 days, and just that, that was the coldest
The coldest
experience
I
I've
have
ever
ever
had.
seen it in my city was minus 59.
Oh, minus 59.
Yeah.
Oh,
My sister
yeah.
lives up in Baker's Lake. That's on top of the Hudson Bay in Nunavut. And it gets to be minus 70 there.
Oh, minus 70.
They live with the polar bears.
Cool. No, well, in Iran, in my city, it's still winter. It's still cold. I think last night it was around, what was it? My mother told me, but I forgot. It was minus 12 or something. but I don't know. I don't know about right now.
Yeah, cool. So, are you religious at all?
No, I'm. You know, I usually say that I'm an atheist, but you know, it's just make things easy for people to understand. I don't believe in God, you know, that way that the other people do as a supreme being and things. But I believe in my own God called Spinoza's God. If you know what that is.
What? The what
It's,
God?
it's Spinoza's God. Spinoza's God. Baruch
No,
Spinoza,
I don't
the
know.
philosopher. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
a philosopher. I see.
yeah.
I'm not religious. I believe in God, but God hates me, so I just do my own thing.
Oh,
Yep. I
no.
used to be a Christian and I used to be Muslim.
Oh, cool, cool.
I've
You
tried
know,
them all.
oh, really? Because you know, my dad is an atheist right now, but my mom is Muslim, but you know, not that kind of religious, Muslim radical and fanatic. She's not that kind, but she believes in God, and you know, she does prayers and things. But you know, my dad isn't. You know,
Oh, I see.
yeah. You know, I think that we should all believe in something. So, or you know, the thing that we're relying on, you know, when we were just thinking and things, just come true, you know, just have kind of a validity. But
Well, really, how we get to the end, there are many stepping stones to your path to the end. How we get there doesn't really matter. Just be a good person. Do
yeah,
good unto
exactly,
others.
exactly,
Do good to
exactly. Yes,
yourself.
yeah, exactly, exactly. You know, on morality, I think that we are all supposed to have this morality according to nature. So that's why I adopted, you know, this is Spinozism. But yeah, that's why this is like more natural. It insists on believing in kind of a natural intelligence, not the supreme being and God, you know, as the other people define it. So yeah, this is the way I think. What time is there?
5:39 p.m.
Oh, 5:39 p.m. It's 3:39 a.m. here.
Oh. Anyways, I have to get ready. I'm going to a meeting, so I'll talk to you later.
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah, sure. Bye.
Hermano, hermano, hermano. Oh my God, hermano, hermano. My lord, where are you when I need you? You're never there when I need you the most. Hermano, 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 my lord, hermano, 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 where are you, hermano? Hermano, 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 I know you're there because you just unmasked me, hermano. I know you're there. You son of a bitch. Why don't you reply me, hermano? My lord, hermano, hermano, just, I just want to hear your voice, hermano. I'm feeling very low. I'm feeling very, very low, man. Hermano, I'm feeling very low, hermano. Hermano, I need to hear your voice, hermano, right now, immediately. It's crisis right now. It's super crisis. Hermano, hermano, please, 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 hermano. Just say, hermano, you can hear me, hermano. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go back to the YouTube chat and just say that. Can you hear me on the YouTube chat? Let me go. What's up? Hello, 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 Messi, Messi there, and Ronald Ganushi is there. I will have to look it up, but I have a man. Won't let have one. He said, shotgun. Armando, why are you ignoring me, Armando? Stop ignoring me, Armando! Stop ignoring me! Oh my God, everybody's ignoring me. Messi? I'm gonna add Messi. I'm gonna add Messi. The stream is about to end. Messi. Her name is Zoe. Shit. Buddy, are you there? Buddy. Goodness. My goodness. Hello, Crystal. Except Crystal, everybody is ignoring me. But I don't know about can Pope sounds kinda dicey to me. Beethoven, piano, Paki, buddy in the shower. Okay, Crystal, okay, Crystal. I'm gonna go. Armando, talk to me, Armando, or else I'm gonna start taking off my clothes. Armando, Armando, talk to me, Armando, or I'm gonna start taking off my clothes, Armando. I'm gonna start taking off my clothes, Armando, Armando. Oh my God, Armando, talk to me, Armando, 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 uh, Armando, 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 stupid Armando. Shit, Armando, I'm not gonna. If you continue to ignore me like this, I'm gonna stop coming to your channel. Armando, oh my God, Mrs. Armando, is that you? Mrs. Armando, the wife of my lord, the wife of my lord. Don't get me wrong, I want to just write this. Mrs. Armando, Mrs. Armando, Mrs. Armando, Mrs. Armando. Oh my God, Mrs. Armando is also ignoring me. Oh, Armando, can't you see? You belong to me. Mrs. Vargas, Parky's talking to you. I don't know if you can hear him. Parky, don't start, buddy. Parky, don't. Parky, don't start, buddy. I'm not your buddy, Mrs. Vargas. I'm, 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 I'm a follower of your husband's new religion. Mrs. Vargas, would you mind telling us where is my Lord Armando? No, it's his wife. What? Pray, Paki. Mm, My neighbors may not like my chickens, but I don't know. Nigga, talk. What's wrong with you? Nigga, what's? Oh my goodness, Armado's wife talks just like Armado. Maybe that's the effect of my thoughts. Racy, are you gonna join me on the panel? My heart is crying. I need to talk to someone right now. Oh my goodness, Mrs. Vargas. Mrs. Vargas is as mean as my Lord Armando Vargas. Yeah, I believe in Jesus. Mary, are you gonna join the panel? Racy Macy, Royal Kalushi, Creator, Rodale. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's wrong with me? There's nothing is wrong with me. Uh, Mrs. Vargas, nothing is wrong with me. Mrs. Vargas, can you hear me, Mrs. Vargas? Oh my God. Mrs. Vargas, the problem is that I've been working for the past 7 hours, and I just received a call back from Pakistan. My brother, my brother is getting engaged. First they put, first they did not consult me, and they just decided the date. I wasn't able to go. There's some other reasons also. But they decided the day, and then they put me like I have to pay this much amount because they have to pay the expenses and everything. Okay, okay. Then I work day and night. Like I work as a security guard, and I work day and night like a security guard. But I I managed to pay up the money. But now they tell me to go and invite people. How am I supposed to invite people from here? Like thousands of miles away, and I have to make this list. And I've got this computer right now. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna start making up a list. Could you believe that? The, the way they are treating me, Mrs. Walker, that's not fair. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Uh, I just want my Lord Vargas to hear me, or at least my Creator. Oh my God, okay, I'll be back.
Just making sure the mic works. Falls down on last year's man. That's a Jew's harp on the table. That's a crayon in his hand. And the corners of the blueprint are ruined since they rolled far past the stems of thumbtacks that still throw shadows on the wood. And the skylight is like skin for a drum I'll never mend. And the rain falls down, amen, on the works of last year's man. I met a lady, she was playing with her soldiers in the dark. Oh, one by one, she had to tell them that her name was Joan of Arc. I was in that army. Yes, I stayed a little while. I want to thank you, Joan of Arc, for treating me so well. And though I wear a uniform, I was not born to fight. All these wounded boys you lie beside. Good night, my friends, good night. I came upon a wedding that old families had contrived. Bethlehem, the bridegroom, Babylon, the bride. Great Babylon was naked, oh, she stood there trembling for me. And Bethlehem inflamed us both like the shy one at some orgy. And when we fell together, all our flesh was like a veil that I had to draw aside to see the serpent eat its tail. Some women wait for Jesus, and some women wait for Cain. So I hang upon my altar, and I voice my acts
Shit.
again.
Holy shit.
Not take one. I was asked to sing this.
I
Like to
didn't-
where it
Oh my
all
God.
began.
I'm gonna dump off this panel. It
When
just came
Jesus
on.
was the honeymoon.
Oh,
I'm nearly finished.
No,
And
David.
Cain
No, please,
was
David,
just a
David,
man.
here.
Yeah.
Keep
Yeah,
your.
you want me to stop?
Take that Leonard Cohen and shove it up your ass.
All right, fine.
I know. You know what? Better yet, the panel's yours. I'm getting out of here.
Do what you want. I don't care.
5, 6, 7, 8. Testing, testing, testing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this is Megan Kelly, and you're watching Armando Vargas live. Okay, I'm gonna go on mass. What is going on? Who's talking about my virginity? Me and Paki are both virgins. Yes, it's between Paki and David now. Tudor, what's between Paki and David now? My man does like the facts. That I like David's voice. I agree, Racy, he does. Seems that was so beautiful. Thank you. Tudor is really jelly. Soothing. Okay. Okay. Jose Hamara. Yes, fuckface Jose. Do you know any Creed songs or classic rock? Lady Vargas, especially for because of your gracious presence. Hello, Shotgun.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, sir. Is there anything special, or should I continue talking? Okay, my lady. Please, we are gonna request David Simpson, the Armando, the perverted god, the my lord's wife is asking David Simpson. Please join us. The owner of the channel, my lord's better half, is requesting for David Simpson. Is David there? No, yes.
Yes,
Yes, one.
He's there, Peggy.
No, is he in the panel? Okay, David Simpson is on the panel. So I'm just gonna mic out.
You don't need to mic out.
Sorry?
You don't have to mic out.
No, because Lady Vargas is specifically asking you
Yes, I know.
Sing a song. So.
Well, that's kind of why I'm here. I mean, when the better half of the moderator asks you to sing, I think you have to.
Obviously, you have to, because she is the better
Yeah.
half.
Hey,
so if you give me,
hey,
don't worry, Tommy. I'm not going to sing Leonard Cohen. Don't worry.
Oh, good, David. If I told you to jump off a bridge, would you?
No, but within reason, I would. You know, I listen to you the majority of the time, Tommy.
But if my lord asked me to jump off a bridge, I would.
Oh, you would?
Without any second thoughts.
Who's your lord, though? Is it Mr. Vargas or is it
Armando Vargas? Armando Vargas.
What if Ronan told you to jump off a bridge?
Ronan would never ask me to jump off a bridge because I'm his creation. He's proud of me. He denies it, but he's so proud of me that you don't know.
I've got a song lined up. Whether I'll be able to sing it or not, I don't know. Because Mrs. Vargas likes her classic rock, so I'll give this a go.
What do you have?
We have David Simpson, hailing from Scotland, has a special song for Mrs. Vargas. So here we go.
Well, it isn't specifically for Mrs. Vargas because the name of the song would suggest something, and that's the furthest thing from my mind. I don't want to get banned. The name of the song is called "Feel Like Making Love."
Oh,
So no.
good luck with that one.
I know it's hard. So I'm going to give it a bash. So if I make an arse of it, right, fair enough. Baby, when I think about you, I think about love. Darling, I can't live without you and your love. If I had those golden dreams of my yesterdays, I would wrap you in the heaven with till I'm dying on the way. Feel like making ding 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 ding. Feel like making love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love to you. I can't sing that.
Who you gonna make love to, a man or a woman?
Oh, there's a woman, obviously. You know what wanting me to start bloody singing would you call her Marilyn Monroe again, are you?
Say what now?
Marilyn Monroe. No singing that again.
Oh, do it. Do it.
No.
Come on, it's too fucking funny. Do it.
Do you know the only reason I done that? It was basically a bribe by bloody Funky Organic, so you're going to have a word with again because of it.
Do it again, man. It's too fucking funny.
Oh. Yeah. It's fucking embarrassing.
Sing it for Racy. She hasn't heard it yet.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, that fucking kills me.
Well, at least it makes somebody laugh, eh? I used to sing more when I was back in the bad old days when I was drinking, Tommy. You know, I'm kind of, as you know, I don't do that anymore.
Hey, David, did you ever see the movie called the Birdcage with what's his name? The guy who
Robin Williams, I think.
Yeah, have you seen that? You ever seen that movie?
No, I don't think so.
You know what? Why don't you, David? Why don't you sing YMCA?
I'm not singing YMCA. Oh,
yeah, you can do it. Come on, man.
I'm not singing YMCA. I'll give you a bit of Harry Nilsson. This will be the last one. It's nearly fucking 2 a.m. here. 1, 2, 3.
So what the fuck?
Butter, coconutty, dime. His sister had another one. She paid a quarter lime. She put the lime in the coconut. She drank and pulled up. Put the lime. No, I'm not singing that. This is off of my collection, by the way, all these tunes. And they're all too fucking hard to sing.
I say, doctor.
Doctor. Into nothing I can take. I said, doctor. Why do you think I sing Leonard Cohen? Because it's fucking easy to sing.
Oh, because it's such Leonard Cohen music is so fucking boring, dude.
It's the ladies that like it though, Tommy. That's why I sing it.
What lady?
The ladies love Leonard Cohen. The majority of them do, believe me. Because it's romantic.
Tell me what lady likes it. Just one.
4 that are here. Velvet likes it. Punky likes it. Racy likes it.
Racy, do you like the Leonard Cohen? She'd rather listen to Merle Haggard. Believe me.
I can do a Merle Haggard if you want.
Oh no, don't fuck it up with me. Don't fuck
No,
that up.
no. I know the song well. I'll do
Don't
you
fuck
one Merle Haggard and then that'll be it. I won't sing any more after that because my voice ain't fucking working tonight anyway. I only really know one of his off by heart, so I just need to get the rhythm right. If I can find the fucking thing. Where the hell is it? Ah, here we are.
I can't wait.
Boom, 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 boom. We don't smoke marijuana in Muskogee. We don't take our trips on LSD. We don't burn our draft cards down on Main Street. 'Cause we like living right and being free. We
I'll do the
don't
chorus.
make a party out of loving.
I'm gonna do the chorus with you.
Okay. We like holding hands and pitching woo. We don't let our hair grow long and shaggy. Like the hippies out in San Francisco do.
And I'm proud to be.
And I'm proud to be an Okie from Muskogee. A place where even squares can have a ball. We still wave Old Glory down at the courthouse. And white lightning's still the biggest thrill of all. Leather boots are still in style for manly footwear. Beads and Roman sandals won't be seen. Football's still the roughest thing on campus. And the kids here still respect the college dean.
And I'm proud to be.
I'm proud to be an Okie from Muskogee. A place where even squares can have a ball. We still wave Old Glory down at the courthouse. And white lightning's still the biggest thrill of all. And white lightning's still the biggest thrill of all.
Hey, that was good. That was good, Vince.
Muskogee, Oklahoma, USA. I grew up with all that stuff, man. That's my mom that gave me all the.
Good, David. That was good. I got to give you props on that one.
My mom left me with all the country and western stuff. It's my dad that gave me all the other fucking stuff.
I got to give you props, brother.
I picked up a lot myself, you know, but the majority of the country and western's all my mother.
Well, you know what? A lot of our country, western, and folk music came from was from Scotland and Ireland.
Yeah. As I say, I grew up with Johnny Cash and Dolly Parton and Roy Orbison. Well, Roy Orbison isn't country and western. Not so much Merle Haggard, Slim Whitman, Hank Williams Jr. Who else? Oh, there's a few.
Yeah.
A lot of one-hit wonders and stuff like that. If I had the camera, I'm actually in a room. This isn't my bedroom. This is my little spare room. And my father had literally thousands of LPs, like vinyl, and he had them up in the attic. And after he died, me and my brother brought them all down, and we're trying to get them all onto CD. And they're basically taking up an entire room.
What'd you do with all that vinyl?
I'm keeping it all. There's none of it's getting sold. None. No, not one of it's getting sold. No chance. Even if I'm destitute, it's not getting sold.
What are they? 33s, 45s? What?
There isn't so many singles. It's the majority. It's albums.
Yeah.
You're talking all the Beatles stuff, all the Stone stuff, a lot of Elvis, a lot of Buddy Holly.
Yeah. Don't let
Led Zeppelin.
Don't let that shit go.
No. I mean, you're talking originals, you know.
Yeah.
It's not as if it was bought like years after it was released. The majority of the stuff is original.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a wee message for my new friend, Tommy.
What new friend?
Hunky.
Yeah.
Well, this was David Simpson, and you guys are watching Armando Vargas live. For the viewers who have joined us, Mrs. Vargas is on the YouTube panel. Please feel free to ask her whatever you like. We can have questions from Mrs. Vargas. We would be more than happy if Mrs. Vargas would join us on the panel.
Yes,
But that's
Mr. Vargas. Join us on
but that's up to her. That's her own discretion. Because Mrs. Vargas is the owner's wife, so technically she owns us. I am Mrs.
Technically,
Vargas.
she owns Armando.
No.
Obviously, she's.
I know something. Packy, I know something about Mrs. Vargas. She's from New Jersey, and I know New Jersey girls. And if she wanted to get on here, she would. If she doesn't want to get on here, fuck you.
Okay, I was just trying to be polite and giving up an idea, sharing an idea. It's up to Mrs. Vargas, as my lord is right now being missed. I hope my lord is not sick again. We have concerns for him. We're gonna ask Mrs. Vargas that if there's anything regarding my lord's sickness, please let us know. Right now, you guys were listening to David Simpson with his uh, excellent ability to sing. It's an admitted fact that David Simpson is a far better singer than me. Uh, I'm gonna move over and leave the panel to Shotgun Rider because
It's your panel, Packy. It's your panel, man. I'm just an innocent bystander.
Well. What can I say, Shotgun? You're not so innocent.
I know. I'm not so innocent.
Everybody's gonna agree on that. So guys, I'll be back in a short while. During this time, feel free to refer yourself to the YouTube panel if you would like to have a chat with Mrs. Vargas. We have been delighted to. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go on. You got the floor, man.
Okay, we are delighted to have her presence among us. Right now is 5:56 Pacific Coast time. Florida is moving 2 hours ahead from us. For now on, allow me to leave. This is Honest Pakistani, and you guys are watching.
All right, Packy. Go with God. Vaya con Dios, my brother.
Okay, sir. Take care.
That's something you must have learned when you came across the Rio Grande.
Rio Grande. Let me Google this and I'll get back to this.
That's how in case all you people don't know, that's how Packy came to the United States. He came across the Rio Grande in a tractor full of avocados.
Exactly. No, that was potatoes.
I'm sorry, potatoes. I love Packy. Hey Val, why don't you come on the panel? I haven't talked to you in quite a while. And you too, Racy. Come on. What do you hide behind the fucking goddamn text for? I miss that racy Southern accent. Come on there, girl. Get on here. What the hell for? Why did you come on, Ray? What's up, Racy? Who scared you off, girl? I want to wrap my arms around Racy. Oh, give me a fucking break, Velvet. I'm shy. Okay. If Racy don't come on, if Velvet don't come on, I'm gonna fucking bail on this motherfucker. Right. Oh, come on, Racy. Nobody's cussing you out. Come on. You got more people in this chat that love you than not. Don't get your panties into a twist over some fucking douchebags that come over there and cuss you out. Thank you, Velvet. Excellently said. I mean, Racy, come on, you're a vet. You're a fucking vet. You've told me that you fucking handled a bunch of fucking jarheads. If you can't handle a bunch of piss ants on this chat, come on. Racy, remember the time when you told me that you had a bunch of jarheads on your C-130 and they fell in line to what you told them? You still have that magic, girl. And that's the end. That's the end of how I'm going to try to convince her. There you go.
Yes, and what's your point?
There you go, baby. Nice to see you again. Don't let a bunch of pissants put you down. You're better than that, Racy.
I'm not saying nobody put me down. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but I don't play the games.
No one asked you. No one. Yeah, nor should you. Nor should you.
No, and I won't. I won't.
But what's the game you're talking about, babe?
Oh, you and I have talked about this before, Shotgun. Talking about how I supposedly kill animals with my own teeth.
Oh, fuck that. Come on.
I know. But you know what? I look this way. I don't have to listen to that, and I don't have to deal with that, and I will not. I will not lower myself to argue with that because it's petty.
Yeah, but you know what? When you see people like myself and Buddy and Kenny come on here, we're good friends with you. We're the same folk.
Right. Yes, and I understand that. But I tell you one thing, I'm getting about tired of the bullshit. That's why I don't come on here very much anymore. I mean, I got too much stuff to do. I take care of myself. I'm not going to sit here and live on here every damn day and, search for attention, beg for attention, and stuff like that. I don't do that.
I hear that.
And I don't do that. And there are people on here that they just beg for attention. And if they don't get no attention, they're going to do, let me think. They're going to strip off their clothes. They're going to do whatever.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? I look at it like this way. If you've got to lower yourself to this point, this is Armando's channel. And this is Mrs. Armando's channel. If you got to lower yourself to the point where you're going to threaten to take off your clothes and people are begging you not to do it, what's that tell you? What that does is that tells you is either A, nobody wants to see your junky ass body, or two, you're starving for attention so goddamn bad it ain't funny.
Well, you're probably right.
So if you're starving for attention that damn bad, go to Walmart and throw a fit. No, don't come on Armando's channel or Mrs. Armando's channel and throw a fit and a temper tantrum. This is the way I look at it.
Okay.
Y'all might not like it, but you know what? I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. This is the way it is. Have a little bit of respect for Armando and Mrs. Armando.
Well, listen.
And there's people on here that don't do it. They don't have no respect. And if I'm sitting here talking to you guys, okay, I'm the only female on here, right? Mm-hmm. I got Shotgun and I've got Dave and Buddy's picture's still on there, okay? So if we're sitting here talking this, that, and the other, but you know what? I could talk with you guys just like I can anybody else. Mm-hmm. If there's another woman on here, I'll talk to her just as fine.
Right.
But you know what? When these women get on here, some women, not all, but when some women get on here, they've got to have, the center of attention. But you know what? If a woman's got to have a center of attention, oh, hell no. No.
I hear you. I hear you, Racy. But then again, you have friends here, like me.
Yes, I know I have friends here, and I do talk to a lot of people on the side. But that doesn't mean I have to get on here all the time. I don't have to. This is not my life.
No,
I don't have to.
I agree with you. I understand what you're saying. And
right.
Yes, I do know.
And another thing, what I'm saying is, how do I explain this for people to understand? The way I am raised and the way I am, if you don't like me for the way I am, you know what? You can go fuck yourself in a carriage.
There you go.
You know what? That's the way it is. If you don't like me, don't talk to me.
But here's the thing, Racy. There are people that do like you, and there are people who are like the same kind of people we are. And like I said, like Kenny, like Buddy, like myself, we're all the same folk. and we get along well. And
Right.
then, of course, on this chat, on an open chat like this, you're going to get fucking different kind of people. And you know, what you got to do is like search out the people that you like, and fuck the rest of them.
And a lot of people, that will get on the chat and stuff like that, and we call them trolls, correct?
Right.
But did you realize that a troll can also get on the panel?
Yeah, of course I know they can.
And this is the sad thing, is that people don't even realize it.
Well,
people don't even realize it. You can have a fucking troll on here, and they can sit there and just on and on and on and on, on and on, on and on, on and on. No, I'm sorry. I have too much respect for Armando and Mrs. Vargas. No, I'm not going to get on there, and I'm not going to fight and argue with a child. I won't do it. I would rather sit here and argue with my dog.
Speaking of which, how is that dog?
Oh, which one? Oh, Macy,
The
the
pig.
bulldog.
The pig.
Oh, Macy. She's her back hip's not doing too good. She kind of limps around, but I found out that she limps around more when I have little bitty marshmallows.
What?
Yes, when I go to the store, I'll buy like the little marshmallows.
Yeah.
The tiny ones.
Yeah.
And when I come home, of course I carry everything in. She can smell the bags, and she limps a little bit more. She's milking it. I know she is.
Oh, Christ.
I know, but she's my pig.
Oh, so Racy, I just I don't care how often you come on here. I just miss you. I'm one of your big fans. I like you.
I know, I miss you too. But Shotgun, what I was gonna do is, I've been watching a lot of homestead channels.
Yep.
And I'm a homesteader. I'm a prepper, stuff like
Yep.
that. And I've been thinking about redoing my channel, but I don't know what to name it. I gotta find a name. Would you help me?
Yeah, I gotta give it some thought.
Okay. Okay. Now I live in upstate New York,
Yeah, I do.
and
But
I'm
I
a Kentucky girl. But
Yeah.
yet, I love my chickens. I love my gardens and stuff like that. So I want to, I was thinking about like misplaced homestead or something
Well,
like that.
Let me give it some thought, but I don't know how to even get in touch with you anymore.
I Googled you on Hangouts and you didn't answer.
Well, there's some sort of communication breakdown. I'm going to try to look into it. I'm not the most tech savvy kind of person, but I mean,
know.
if you're one of the few people I want to keep in touch with, so I'll try to figure it out.
How's your job going?
It's going. It's it's a job.
Are you still there? Are you still working?
Yeah, I'm working like 3-4 days a week. Hey, here's the good news. I just had my VA physical today.
Yeah.
I've lost 16 pounds in the last 2 months.
Are you serious?
Really? Yeah.
16 pounds?
Yep. Yep.
Did you want to lose that much, or?
Yeah. Well, I still have. I think I still have about 15 more to go.
I know, but was this a surprise to you? Did you think you lost that much?
I didn't think that much, but I knew I did. I've been working on it real hard. I want to get down to like a 205.
Right. Right.
And so I probably got another 15 more to go. I'm at about 220 now.
Oh, my good. That's nothing for you.
No.
That's nothing.
No. It's just a matter of just like they say, don't eat as fucking much. Close your pie hole.
I know, but see,
Excuse me, Racy and Tommy, I'm going to ditch, okay? But before I go, you're looking for a name for your channel, Racy?
Yes. Do you have a suggestion?
Viceroy Butterfly.
What?
Viceroy Butterfly.
What the fuck?
It's the most famous insect, supposedly, in Kentucky.
I know what
just
he's
looked up
talking. I know what
Kentucky.
he's talking about. I know what he's talking about.
Well, why don't
I
you
know he's
just
talking
call?
about.
Why don't you just call herself Bluegrass Mama?
Well, it
I
could be
know,
that.
but I'm not
But I
in the.
did.
I know, but I'm not in the bluegrass.
I know.
See,
That's
I want to combine. I want to combine Kentucky and New York, and I
Well,
don't know how to do it.
all right. Well,
give me 2 minutes.
I'll give it some thought there, Racy.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Give it some thought because I've got one video and I don't know. I don't know.
Hang in there, girl.
All right.
Spring is around
Yeah,
the corner. I know.
I'm hanging.
You know what? I think. You know what I think. Half your problem is right now. Cabin fever.
Oh my God, you do not have no clue. Oh, you have no clue. But I will tell you that I've gotten off of all my meds but one. All my medication I have gotten all off of all of them. I brought my blood pressure down with homeopathic and herbs and stuff like that. The only prescription I have to take is for my thyroid because I don't have one.
Oh.
You can't fix that.
Thyroid.
Other than that,
thyroid's
my blood pressure.
the thing in your neck, right?
Yes, I don't have one. I don't have one at all because of the cancer. But as far as my blood pressure, it's down. As far as the depression and stuff like that, got it taken care of. And I was talking to Mama one day. She lives in Kentucky.
Yeah, I know, Mama.
And she said, you've got two choices. She says, either A, you can take your medication and just deal with it, or B, you could just become a bitch and tell everybody to just go fuck themselves.
That's a mama.
There's your choices.
Mm.
And she said, well, once you tell everybody go fuck yourself, get out of my life, leave me alone. She said, you will not believe the money you will save on your medication. And because she told me, she said, you take this medication for your depression and anxiety and stuff like that.